it's just so fun. It's just so fun. I put on the Discord today. I was like so excited about continuing Mizzurna Falls I could cry. And I mean that. This is this channel for me through and through completely. Mizzurna Falls is everything I want. And I hope everybody's enjoying it just as much as I am. Barb crying without her SIGs. We're going to get her those SIGs. Don't you worry. That's one of the things. So, last time we played, last Thursday? Yeah, Thursday.
6:13 a.m. in a forest.
The concern was we're getting to a point where events are starting to layer in a weird way. The Isabella lounge singer situation. We heard her sing, and then we went back into the bar on the same night, and Wolf was like, Isabella's not here. I don't know where she is. And it's like, what are you talking about? She just sang. Funnily enough, I don't know if anybody saw this on the Discord, on the GoatedQuest Discord. Eldergoth and the OC, who run this game, or have run this game for speedruns, the OC was watching the stream, watching me play it guideless, and we haven't seen this. One sec, I'm stun locked. Wow! And it's not translated. This is so cool, man. Why is this so sick? Wow. Okay. Okay, a lot there. OC, Eldergoth, welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well. I was just explaining last stream's Isabella situation. How we kind of weirdly event layer stacked two different run-ins that were supposed to happen at the bar. We heard her sing, and then we left, and we came back in about an hour later, and Wolf was like, she's gone. I don't know where. She wasn't here tonight. And it's like, what do you mean she wasn't here tonight? I just heard her sing. And I was explaining that, to my understanding, OC, that has kind of led to a little bit of a speed run. I don't want to say breakthrough. I don't want to pat myself on the back too hard, but my stumbling around guideless has led to time save because of event jumps that were horrible for us, right? Horrible for the storytelling for us, but for the sake of a speed run, we kind of got a cool thing out of it. That's awesome. That's awesome. So, as a result of that, at the end of the stream, when we figured it all out, we figured out how to get to Isabella and how to get her to sing. When we put it all together, a lot has happened and it's hard to explain properly. Don't feel obligated to explain simply because, you know, spoilers. I still want to engage with this from like the crystalline, pure, first playthrough, wide-eyed excitement. But what I will say is that kind of stuff is just, you can only get that here. You can only get that without a guide, and it has just doubled down my commitment into taking this guideless until the wheels fall off, or until we cross that finish line. And I hope it's the latter. So here's what's going to happen. We have our notes. We have notes all the way up through December 28th. We have the phone numbers. We have a bunch of different stuff. We're going to take this from the top, okay? We're going to run this from the beginning because there are plenty of event triggers and changes that come as a result of optimizing, right? We need to get the moments in the game to line up in a way that we can get to day 4, which is as far as we've gotten, December 28th, but get the stuff that happened here, like Isabella's song, happening on like day 2 or 3, so that we can get the ball rolling. We need to get Barbara her cigarettes. We need to get the song going. We need to do everything we need to do more optimized. OC make me want to watch the damn speed run so bad, but I want to solve this together. Stick through it. Stick through it, Nancy. I believe in you. Believe me. Think about me for it. I want to see it. I want to see the whole thing. So let's do it from the top. Mizzurna Falls, time 3. Oh, I promised that I would text I Do Drugs 95 next time we play Mizzurna Falls. Starting Mizzurna. All right. From the top, time number 3. Yeah, he's the only one that gets a personal ping. Yeah. Hang on. If you want to see the beginning. All right. Well, everybody. Oh, yes. More Game Before. Thank you so much. I have 2 memory cards here. The way that Mizzurna Falls works on a load is that there are 3 saves, right? File A, File B, File C. Right? Wow, that's a good sound. Listen to that. Ready? Listen to the back out. Turn it up a little bit. That's clean. So we're going to have a save memory cards in both slots, slot 1 and 2, and do 1 day each, so that we can have better locked in day saves, right? So that December 25th we'll have, we don't even need a December 25th because that's day 1. We just start a new game. So we have the morning of the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, right? And from there, we'll have a file ABC on card 1, file ABC on card 2, so that we have dedicated start times for each. If we need to go back and do something, we can go back to December 27th by checking file B on card A. You know what I mean? Just for bookkeeping and organization. Turn vibration on. Here we go. Mizzurna Falls, from the top, new game. You get to see the whole game from the beginning. Let's do it. Your stream influenced me in coming up with a new idea, so thank you. Someone else told me that it already happened to them years ago. I just missed that stream, so I never realized. Interesting. I love this opening. I love this game. I'm in love with it, man. I'm absolutely in love. Shout out to Friday. And like, we know the boathouse now, right? We know the diner. It's gonna be my computer wallpaper. That shot of the diner. Wow, that's crazy, OC. That's incredible. And that's down from like 4, right? Like 3 hour, 30 minutes, 4 hours, something like that. This is from the top, Drugs. This is from the very beginning. and I'll go ahead and give you the full good ending runs about 3:15. Nice. Prologue. December 25th, 8:11 a.m. Hello? Matthew? Winona? Is that you? This is still Sirisan. Of course it's me. Why are you calling this early? I just got a phone call from Mrs. Rowland. Something's happened to Emma. Winona, calm down. Start from the beginning. Right, okay, so Emma's mom called me asking if I knew where she was. So what? So she hasn't seen Emma since last night. Wait, last night? Yeah, why? Did something happen? No, it's nothing. Listen, let's meet up and talk this through. Emma's been acting strange lately, don't you think? I'm just worried. It's probably nothing. Don't panic. I'm not. You should have heard Mrs. Rowland. She could barely string a sentence together. Something must have happened if she's that scared. Look, I'm on my way over now, okay? This was taken this summer when Emma, Winona, and me had that barbecue. If Emma was a normal kind of girl, Winona wouldn't be this worried about her. She's a loner and impossible to read. You can never tell what's going on in her head. And last night, when I tried to talk to her, she was a million miles away. But still, there was just something about her. Something that made her look beautiful? Yeah, beautiful. More beautiful than ever. Hey. Hey, Snow. Hey, Raiders. You guys are here at the perfect time. We just started from the top, Snow. We are taking all of our optimizations from our last 6 streams of this game. We are learning it. We're putting all the pieces together. And I said, what better way to solve this mystery than to take all that we have learned, start from the beginning, and work our way through and see if we can make more things happen. Welcome in, Raiders. Katamari, dude, so good, right? So good, right? Let me get a shout out for you. We did Katamari, oh man, when was that? August? Boom. There you go. Please go follow the Snowmans. Please, 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 please. Snow's great. One of the greats. Truly. Game I've always wanted to play and it didn't disappoint. Beautiful. I'm so happy to hear that, man. I'm so happy to hear that. There he is. This is a game I never knew that I needed to play. And I am absolutely mesmerized by it. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm GoatedQuest. My channel is all about first playthroughs of some of the most beloved games of all time, chosen at random through marbles on stream. Once a game is chosen, I start a research process where I pull together all of the development information, backstory, marketing, advertising, and present it in the form of a prep kit, which puts us all in the same place at the same time to experience a game the way it must have felt if you went into the store and bought it on launch day. If you went all the way back and booted this up for the first time, you're a kid in Japan in 1998, what would it be like? I'm trying to recapture that feeling and present these games with full, decorum and respect to what's the vision of the game and how can I best achieve playing that game from that vision. Then we go into a full first playthrough. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care what it takes. Starting from the top, every single element of the game done on stream. I don't do any grinding in a JRPG off stream. I don't do anything like that. We do it all here. And when a game's beaten, we start that process again. Marble rolls to determine a new random game chosen off of this major list of a whole bunch of stuff that I have been collecting. I think we're at like 620 something right now, maybe 630. Some of the biggest franchises of all time, all first playthroughs for me. Into a new prep kit, into another full playthrough. Right now we're doing Mizzurna Falls. On Sunday I started Fear, First Encounter Assault Recon, 2005 Monolith first-person shooter. Crazy game. We're going to be playing more of that tomorrow, so stick around. And going to be starting KOTOR here soon enough. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Very excited about that. I am going to skip this prologue. It is very long. We've done it twice. We know what to do. We know the story. We go to the hospital. We meet Barbara for the first time. We go to the police station. And if I press start right now, it'll take us right to the police station. So that's what we're going to do. Gonna watch RuPaul? Nice. Enjoy it. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, we'll get those SIGs. Don't you worry. I don't know where they are. They're not at the gas station. I've pretty much deduced that. I pressed everything to get those SIGs, and they are not there. Our dream of, like, you know, fill up your gas tank and get a pack of SIGs is not real. So they're somewhere out in that world. We just gotta find them. What I do want to do is... So let's think about this. Let's do this in order. It's been over a month since I have done day one. What we need to do is grab the map, check the phone book. Yeah, but the notes of the first day are chaotic. They're insane. Check the neck, check the wrist. Them heads turning, that's Exorcist. Oh yeah, we get told to go to Cohen, but I think we can do that later. We're gonna go to the Roland's house. You know what? Let's do this. Let's start a new note. New note. December 25th, optimized. Okay? We're gonna go from... So, Sheriff's Department. We want to grab map. We want to grab... Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Can we stop? Thank you. Phone book. I guess we don't necessarily need it because we have the phone numbers here, but we might as well. It takes 2 seconds to check. And then go into Morgan's office for chat. And I think that's everything. After that, we're going to go straight to Roland's house. We have to do that very fast because we have to, because Winona's only there for a certain amount of time and then she dips. So we got to get the information to get to the high school. And then after the high school, we have to go to the church. I think those are our major checkmark points. So high school library, 1 o'clock church, 3:30 the search party gets to the forest hut. So then we got to go to 3:30 search party, and then they leave at about 5:30. And that's when we learn about the next day 7 a.m. Search, right? Holly's Kathy main office after 2 p.m. Hospital. We got to go to the hospital. We can talk to Barbara and told stories about that. We know about that. Oh, huge. So, yes, Mel's house. Insanely important. Because we have to go to Mel's house. We have to go into his room. We have to hide in his closet. Ask Dennis to let us in. Hide in Mel's closet. Information about, what is it? Cemetery day 2. I think. And then motel note. I think those are huge. Those are huge. That is massive. We can go to the diner. That's fine. James and Wolf don't get along. Emma frequents the bar Wolves. That's fine. We got a fight at the bar in the evening. Bar, fight Mel, and then we get a call from Winona to meet at park. Right? Monday's the most chaotic day if you want to fit everything in, which is wild. Yeah, you would think that it would like ease you in nicely, but this is like boom, 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 and you have to fly, man. In order to make everything, you really got to fly through this game. We checked this. I don't think we can do anything in the apartments on day 1, but Nas is there. Mel drives a bike. Man, look at our first time playing this and what we've learned. Matthew's a milk drinker. So is Mel. James and Wolf don't get along. Oh, right. We go to the high school. We find the book. We talk to James about it later on that night. Winona went to the Rollins at 10. Yeah. So let me actually put that in, Nancy. Diner daily special grits. Okay. And I think that's good. I don't think there's anything else huge that we need to find on day 1 that we know of. I think that's a good order. We do the sheriff's department stuff here. We get the map. We get the phone book. We go into the office. Then we book it to the Rollins house. And then we find out that we have to go to the high school. We go to the high school. We get the book from the top shelf of the bookshelf second from the right in the library closest to the door. Boom. And then we go up to the church. We listen in on the church situation. They talk about the search party at 3:30. From there, we scoot over to Mel's house. We get inside Mel's house. We get all the shit we need from Mel's house. If Cohen's in his house, we might be able to stop in at Cohen's and get the information about the ritual. So I'll throw that in just as a question mark. And then 3:30 search party. And we don't need to hang out for 2 hours at the search party. So maybe in between here, we pop into the hospital. Right? And then 5:30 they return. We talk to Nas. About bear hunt. And I think that's it. The bar fight won't be till 8 p.m. And then a call from Winona around 10:15, right? I think that's good. Trying to think if there's anything else from day 1 that we haven't done. Yeah, Dr. Loloma tells us to go to meet at 8 p.m. at Club Wolves. Winona has a curfew. She went to the Rollins. Here's another thing. Very important. Church. Nas's general store. Get lighter before Nas gets home from church. Huge. Very, very huge. And I think while we're there, we should check for SIGs too. I think that there's 2 places that SIGs could be, right? We know that they're not in the gas station. There's the general store, and there was that one piece of trash in Isabella's apartment. So I want to show that before we leave and start this going. Because let me get the VOD up. Right. Hang on. You can see it for like a split second. You can see shit on the inside of Isabella's house. It's like a red thing. Hang on. That's the Nas stuff. Okay, see if we can see it right here. The void trash. So at 12:30, when she leaves the bar, we won't be allowed in. But hopefully now we've seen the void trash before, and I forget when we saw it. The only time that is that. Right, he starts talking to us only after something, and I forget what it was. I forget how to see it, but there is something. There is something up here. There's like a red piece of garbage that you can see from a distance. Do you remember me noticing it? It's a red thing. Right here. What is feel, Uncle? It's me. That's what lives here. I just don't know when it was. It was sometime last stream, but I have no idea what it is. So at 12:30, when she leaves the bar. But this skipping 10 seconds at a time. That's what I'm. That's the only thing. Like there's something red. She leaves the bar. No response. Hopefully now we. Anyway, whatever. I think that's everything we need. I think that's everything. Sheriff's Department, Roland's house, high school, church, general store, Mel's house, checking at Cohen's house. Search party, hospital, search party, return, 8 p.m. bar, call from Winona. Day 1. All right, here we go. Let's give it a go. Come on. Grab this. Grab this. Oh my, still? I thought I picked them all up. It's for tourists, right? Yep, gotta get ready for tourist season early. You can have it if you want. We've got loads of them. Thanks, I will. Could come in handy. You got the town map. I wonder if I can check the full moon ball, or whatever it's called, on the at the school on day 1. I got everything I need. Okay. And then we go here. You can't just breeze on in. Shit. I sure can. Excuse me. Oh, Matthew, did the sheriff call you in? Yeah. Haphazardly decorates the station with plants, much to Morgan's chagrin. Winona was here a little earlier. She's awful worried about Emma. I know. Is Morgan here? Yep, after you go through that door, the sheriff's in the room on the right. Thanks. Be sure to knock before you enter. He's strict about that kind of thing. Which is curious. And I think about that line because remember there's a moment when Morgan's not here and Matthew looks on his desk and he's like, I wonder if there's anything here that would aid the investigation. Morgan knows I'm here, though. Yeah, I still can't believe Kathy has... But enough of that. I'm opening an official missing persons report about Emma. Yeah, I heard from Winona. I'd like to ask you about last night again. You saw Emma at the lakeside around 7 in the evening, right? Yes, I tried to talk to her, but she was being distant. She said she wanted to be alone, so I left pretty quickly. Haven't seen her since. I see. About Kathy. You said earlier there was something strange about what happened to her. Does it have anything to do with Emma? Matthew, this is a job for the police. I know, but you've got to let me help in some way. I can't just sit around doing nothing. Be that as it may. Here comes Hudson. Hudson, you're back. How'd it go? Hudson Lang, 29. Strong, silent type. He serves as Morgan's right-hand man. He's also responsible for guarding the holding cells. Emma's mother was in shock, unable to talk. Oh. We found someone who says they saw Emma at around 10 p.m. last night. Who? Go on, don't mind him. It's Mel, Aston. Ready? Beautiful sound coming in. Get your clues ready. Mel? That punk, huh? He claims he saw Emma out for a walk while he was on his way to the bar. Says he called out to her, but she just didn't answer, so he just let her be. He hasn't been home all night. Where's Mel now? We got him waiting in the interrogation room. Now we're getting somewhere. Matthew, if your mind's set on helping, you should ask Cohen about Kathy. He's the one who found her in the forest, you'll recall. Right. I know you're worried about Emma, but don't get too involved. And if anything happens, call me immediately. And now we book it to the Rollins. Because is there anything here that'll give me clues about Emma? Morgan knows I'm here. He probably wouldn't leave anything like that lying around. This makes me very, very curious. How do we get in here in a way that Morgan doesn't know that we're in here so that we can potentially find whatever's on his desk? I don't even know how serious it is, but it's something. There's nothing else we need to do here. We head right for the Rollins house where Winona should be hanging out. If all goes according to plan. Want to hear something crazy that happened today? We have a front porch camera. We have a front porch camera for like packages or whatever. Just like a Ring doorbell, but not Ring. It's part of the security system for the house because Minky Moo's father's house got broken into in like 2016 maybe, and so we have a security system. Not a big deal. Today at like 2 o'clock maybe, every time there's motion on the front porch, a little chime will go off. It's like boom in the living room, like where the security system control panel is. And no, so much worse. Minky Moo checked the camera of the control panel. One of our cats, Bailey, has internal organ issues. And so we have a very special prescription diet, wet food diet. And she checked the camera. We had gotten the cat food delivery earlier on in the day. And this is like maybe 24 cans. It's a case of food. It's like a $70 a month shipment. Somebody stole it right off the front porch. Just grabbed it and started walking. Just walking down the street. Stole our cat food. Was just, it has the Chewy branding on it. And Minky Moo goes, no fucking way, no way. And changes into outdoor clothes because she was in like work clothes hanging out, like loungewear on the bottom and a nice sweater on top for work calls. And we hopped in the car. We found her like a mile down the road. And I rolled down the passenger window and I was like, hey, I don't want to cause any trouble, but we know you took the box of cat food. And she goes, I don't have a box. And I was like, we know you took it, man. Like, let's not be weird about it. I'm not trying to like make this a thing. And she goes, no, look. And she takes off her backpack. She opens up her backpack and there's the case of cat food. And I go, that's it right there. And she goes, okay, and pulls it out and hands it to us. And I go like, have a good rest of your day. See ya. And she takes off, and that was it. But like, it was the strangest situation, and we just drive back home. But like, now it's this concern of, oh, that's true. She said, I found this on the sidewalk. Right. Which is a lie. But like, immediately, yeah, I was like, listen, we got it on tape. We know it was from our front porch. I wasn't like assertive and like weird about it. I was just like, come on. I know what's going on here. You know what's going on here. Let's not make this any bigger than it needs to be. Just give us the fucking cat food back, right? She had 2 dogs on a leash, so maybe she saw the Chewy delivery and was like, score, free food, right? For the best you did the talking, because I would have ripped into her. I could see from her face that it wasn't worth it, you know? Let's just de-escalate. It's not a big deal. You just got caught, right? You got caught. It's, whatever. I wish the best for your 2 dogs, whatever it has to be. I know life's hard. I know shit's expensive, but that's why we need this prescription food. And that was it. We got in the car, we drove back. But yeah, somebody stole our cat food off the front porch. I was hanging out in Snowstream. I was in Snowstream and I was like, one sec, I'll be right back. Somebody stole our cat food off the front porch. Yeah, it was, I don't want to make any character judgments. She seemed troubled. She seemed, like drugs may have been involved. There were, sores on her arms and things like that. And so it wasn't, you could tell pretty quickly that this is the kind of thing that, the jig is up. She's like, I don't have this box. Here, I'll show you. I don't have a blue box. I found it on the sidewalk. And it was like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. And handed it right. Like, no. It wasn't like, well, finders keepers. There was no fight, right, Minky Moo? It was a very, very chill affair. She's like, I found this on the sidewalk. And I was like, no, you didn't. And that was it. Maybe she was going to eat the cat food. Maybe. Stinks to high heavens. It's awful food. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Winona's here, too. Come on in. Yes, it is. Not only that, Hearts, but, as I'll show you from the notes, we're back. Matthew. Steve Rowland, 45, Emma's father and the town mayor. He's agonizing over how he could have tried harder to understand his daughter. Sarah's been like this all day. Sorry to hear. Why did this happen? Why my little girl? Mrs. Rowland? Sarah Rowland, 40, Emma's mother. Still in shock, she's been reduced to moping around the house. Stay strong. We can't give up hope. Emma. Thank you, Matthew. We can't all just descend into despair. Wherever Emma is right now, she needs our help. I've decided to help Morgan with the investigation. Is that so? On that basis, would you permit me to look through Emma's room? No! When she comes home, it needs to be exactly how she left it. Sarah, Matthew, we both want to help, but just give her some time, okay? I don't want anyone going into Emma's room until Sarah calms down. All right. Okay. How was Emma last night? Yo, what's up, Bahuma? Well, she got home around 8 p.m. We talked a little. About what? About how Christmas is sacred, so there must be a powerful force at work for the day. Emma said that? I figured she was just getting into the holiday spirit. After that, she said she was tired and went to her room to go to bed. I heard at the police station that Mel saw Emma out for a walk at around 10 p.m. Really? Then she must have snuck out. I guess so. I can't believe she would do such a thing. Matthew, thank you for caring. Okay. And then we go here. Matthew, are you okay? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. What's wrong? Matthew, do you like Emma? Sure, I like her. I think she likes you too. Yo, what's up, dim frenemies? Hey, welcome. How you doing? What's this all about? Like I said, it's nothing. What's up, Rome? And then talk to her again. Listen, my dad set a curfew for me after what's happened. I don't blame him. Yeah, I get how he feels, but I'm not 18 now. But I'm 18 now. It's not like I'm a kid anymore. True. Hey, Matthew, if you're leaving, could you give me a ride home? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing really well. Welcome to the channel. Here, let me give a quick shout out. I was watching Dim Frenemies last night playing some Jack 2. It was late night. I was browsing around channels and I was like, hey, you know what? Oh no, you get one for free. You get one for free. And then after that, you got to start raiding in for them. I'm just kidding. Really fun time over there. Truly. You got a great community. You got a great disposition. And I really loved hanging out. And some of you guys here know Hogue like, whoa, I'm hanging out. I'm chatting. I'm having a good time in chat. And Hogue's like, yo, GoatedQuest, how are you? And I was like, oh man, Hogue's here? Beautiful. That's the tip that I needed to just really cozy in and have a good time. They do not really similar to us, but a very community-driven experience there where you can use channel points to add a game to a list and then use even more channel points to get that game to the VIP list where it needs to be played before anything else. Over here, my channel is embracing the chaos of pure randomness. I have a list here of over 600 games now from all console genres, eras, anything. And basically, if I haven't played it and I want to, it's there. Some franchises that you'd be surprised I've never played. Everything here is a first playthrough. Yo, what game before? Thank you so much. Thank you.
What game before gifted a tier 1 sub to the I'm Frenemies? They have given 172 gift subs in the channel.
That's our welcome committee. What game before? Thank you so much. Thank you, truly. And then we use marbles on stream. And I basically whittle down that list of 600 to about 30 at a time, 31 at a time, and then use marbles on stream to dictate what the next playthrough is. I don't know what it's going to be. Nobody in chat knows what it's going to be. And I give chat members that are in chat on the night of a marble roll the benefit of being able to use their own subscription to add a marble with their name on it to the race. If their marble wins the race, they get to pick from that pack of 30. Right now, I can go ahead and set this up. We're doing Fear. I started Fear on Sunday night. Beautiful game. Mizzurna Falls. Beautiful game. It could be anything. I mean, and then from there, once a game is selected, Hogue mentioned that I know a lot about game development or whatever. Really what I do is when I pick a game for the channel, I do a deep dive of any and all research, marketing, advertising, development history. The people behind the game, the motivations behind the game, the design philosophy of the game, the trailers and marketing and commercials and magazine ads and old reviews. And I pull together a prep kit, which gets everybody here on the channel on the same page so that when we start something that nobody's ever heard of, like Mizzurna Falls, I have a presentation to go, listen, this was directed by Taichi Ishizuka, who made the Fireman games in 1998, heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, blah, 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 and kind of paint the picture of what release day of Mizzurna Falls would feel like. So that when the game starts, we all have this connective community, engagement with the product as a piece of art instead of just something to consume. It's a ton of fun. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time. I really loved your channel last night. I really did. You got a great group of people. You got the banter down pat, You have a way. And everybody knows this here, I'm a very optimistic gamer when it comes to any sort of engaging with video games. I give the benefit of the doubt. I try my best to absorb something for what it is and not what I want it to be, and leave my tastes at the door and just go into something saying, does it succeed on what it wants to do? And when my pizza implodes, I make a calzone. Right. I wonder when Kathy's funeral will be held. Do you know, Matthew? No. I see. And that balancing act of being able to be like, oh, I did not like that at all, without putting people off, is a delicate balance to strike. And you do it very, very well. And you can tell when you have a community that's like, one of my favorite things is when I love a game and I come in here and they shit on it. Right. You're pointing out a flaw but not calling a game bad. I wouldn't say that I'm not critical. It's just one of those things that, like, I don't really care, This came out in 1998. It wasn't a success when it came out. It's gotten a cult following behind it. It's trying to do an overly ambitious adventure on the PlayStation 1. And it's one of those things that, like, yeah, it controls like shit. It is tank controls in an open world. But, like, who am I going to tell? Taichi Ishizuka? Right? Like, I don't care. I'm fine. I'm just playing a video game. It's their art. I'm lucky enough to engage with it. I couldn't make anything like this, so I'm just along for the ride and trying my best to walk away with something from the product to appreciate, something to enjoy, something that I find beneficial that before I played this I didn't know about. And more often than not, we've done 52 games on this channel so far. I like them. I like video games quite a bit. I have a really, really good time with it. And the little stuff, if I could get into it. But, more often than not for me, it's just, I'm very passive and I can leave the jank at the front door. And it's, but what I'm trying to say is a lot of people position their discontent with a game in a way that's, borderline. I don't like to hear it. And your channel, I was hanging out and it was like, no, you're just shooting the shit with some friends and it feels good to be like, I don't like this, but whatever. Behemoth, we had a woman steal our Chewy.com prescription cat food delivery off of our front porch today. And we ran this woman down. We got in our car. She was like a half a mile ahead. And I was like, listen. I know what you did. You know what you did. I don't want to make this a thing. I don't want this to become a bigger deal than it needs to be. But can we just have our cat food back? I was like, it was in a blue box. I watched you. We watched you take it. And she's like, I didn't take any box. And she goes, here, look. And she opens up her backpack. And inside her backpack is our case of cat food. And I was like, that's it right there. And she's like, I found this on the sidewalk. And I was like, let's not be weird, man. Just give us the cat food back. And she didn't say anything, and she handed it back, and I was like, you have a good rest of your day. I'll see ya. And that was it. That was it. You know, she seemed like she, you know, again, I don't want to make any sort of, you know, it's a hard world out there. Seemed like she may have had drug history or active drug, you know, not in the moment, but, you know, just kind of the telltale signs. And she had 2 dogs with her. So it was kind of the situation where, I get it, right? You have 2 dogs, money's tight, whatever. But let's be honest here. Yeah, exactly. She was dealing with me and not anybody else in the world. It was a very, like, the de-escalation was just, I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Just give us the fucking... It's prescription cat food, right? What if some funny-looking sheriff was waiting for you back at your house, gives you a badge and a tip of that, they deputize me? Right, those dogs wouldn't have even eaten it. Why is she not going in the house? Oh, I have to get out of the car. Thanks. You okay? I'm just thinking. Yesterday, I went to the school library with Emma. Go on. Emma was reading this dense, thick book. What book? It had something to do with philosophy. I remember she had to get it down from the top of the bookshelves. Why does this stand out to you? That's the thing. It shouldn't. It was uneventful. I know this sounds weird, but I feel like Emma's somehow guiding us. Like, I remember this for a reason. Well, we're all dealing with this differently. Hello, sir. Hi, Matthew. Winona, come inside. Yes, Dad. Now we go to the high school. People steal stuff for systemic reasons. Like if someone steals something from me that I know is going to get covered by Chewy, I'm not going to do violence. I'm certainly not Exactly. If I find them, see it red-handed, because we have like a front porch camera and a security system. Thanks for the ride. Minky Moo's dad got robbed a couple of years back, and, you know, they had stuff taken. They had... like his Xbox One was taken, some other electronics, and I think some jewelry was taken. And so we have a full security system because it's like, it's that kind of world, you know? And so we saw it. We get the little, like, somebody moved on your front porch chime from the living room, like at the security center control panel. Minky Moo's in the bedroom with me and goes, some bitch just took the cat food off our porch. What the hell? And immediately starts changing into day clothes to get outside right away. And I'm like, are you serious? And I we have signs in front of the house. Like, it's a very obvious. And so I start walking, she starts driving, and I find her down the road. It's just, you know, whatever. It's very... chilling. One reason why I don't order for Amazon, if I can help it, they overwork their drivers. They direct them not to knock or ring the doorbell. Yep. Finding Matthew Williams in the library? It must be a Christmas miracle. That's interesting. Thanks, Bahuma. Huh? Oh, Ms. Holden. Liz Holden, 26. Matthew, Emma, and Winona's homeroom teacher. She treated Emma like a little sister, and was one of the few people Emma could open up to. Hey, Matthew. I heard about Kathy. Do you think that Kathy and Emma were together last night? I have no idea. Frankly, I wonder if Emma and Kathy are connected at all. What do you mean? I saw how stressed Emma had been lately. Whatever was worrying her is probably why she disappeared. What was she worried about? I don't know. It was just the feeling I got from her demeanor, her body language, that kind of thing. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Well, I need to get back to the main office. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely the kind of thing that's like, all right, let's be serious. Be for real for a second. Where are the books on philosophy? Second bookshelf from the right on the wall next to the door. They're on the top shelf. Okay. And then we grab this. And we go right like this. Step up. And book. Is this the book Winona mentioned? It's titled A Complete History of Western Philosophy. There's a bookmark stuck between the pages. Yeah, no, I know that I was in the car. I was in the car. There was no way I was gonna engage with that from in a situation where we were I was with you on that 100%. It was like, I'm gonna get in the car. I'm not gonna do this on foot. And, anything could have happened. But, yeah. I can do it because I'm unkillable. Right. Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others. Kinda dark. Did Emma leave this bookmark here? I could ask James about it. Okay, maybe I'll take another look. Alright, so, high school, book, talk to James. Roland's house, drive, Winona home, she says, go to high school. I'm keeping optimized notes. We're trimming the fat a little bit here. And now we get out of here. Because we have to get to the church for 1 o'clock. We have time. It's 11 o'clock right now. Like, our optimization is off the charts. Let's read this. Clipping from today's issue of the Denver Tribune statewide newspaper. 2 tragedies shatter a peaceful Christmas, December 25th. At 6:13 a.m. in a forest just outside Mizzurna Falls, a small town at the base of the Rocky Mountains, a teenage girl was found unconscious and soaked in blood. The girl, Kathy Flannery, 16, had wounds all over her body that appeared to have been inflicted by animal claws. Police believe she was attacked by a bear. Only an hour later, at 7 a.m., Emma Rowland, 18, a classmate of Kathy's, was discovered missing by her mother, who alerted the authorities. Local police suspect the two events are connected. With a population of less than 2,000 people, the close-knit community of Mizzurna Falls is all too familiar with the 2 lives that now hang in the balance. Let's go ahead and town talk. Everyone, tragedy has struck our town this morning. After being found on the verge of life in the forest, Father Barton's daughter, Kathy, has unfortunately passed away. Compounding matters, my own daughter, Emma, is missing. Coordinating with the police, I am organizing a search party to sweep the forest. City councilors, please gather at the church at 1 p.m. today. Mayor Steve Rowland. You just reminded me of the horror redubbing of the perfect intro. Yeah. I played both of them. So after we listened to the redubbing, like the weird, it's kind of like vaguely British, in a way that's like not, I don't know, something about the voice. We listened to the original too. And I'm with you. I think maintaining that, I get it, right? I get it, but there's something about maintaining that level of purity to the mechanics, the actual presentation. So we have time. We have time. We can make it to the church. In the world of undubs, someone decided that needs to be right, exactly. Yeah. I wonder if we can do Mel's house right now. Well, we should, because Dennis otherwise will be at the church. So we should do this right now. We can see if we can do this right now. Might as well try. And then time's a little tight, but we should be able to get to the... Oh, fuck. The church afterward. Get me out of here. Excuse me, everyone. Knock on the door. What's up, Dennis? You want something with me? What do you want? Is Mel home? Mel? I don't know where he is. His rooms are on the side. Look for him yourself, all right? Honestly, what now? Okay, I don't need anything from you. This is where we get the motel note. Come on. Nobody here? Yeah, nobody's here, so go in. Huge house. Massive house. Grab this. 9 p.m. motel. Beautiful. It's a note. It reads 9 p.m. motel. Why does Mel need a room at the motel? Huh? A motorcycle. It's Mel. This is bad. I need to hide. Can you fail this? Can you, like, not get into the closet in time, or is it infinite? Drove 20 minutes to the gas station to get that purple Thunder slushie, and they don't have it anymore? Oh, no. The bike's remote controlled by the phone being picked up. That's horrible, because that's so good, Nancy. I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. The mysterious one. I know. I've dealt with the Emma problem. And I've got it with me, so stop worrying about it. No, Hearts. I couldn't find them. That's part of the reason why we're starting over. Is because I don't know where they are. We checked we called Winona. And Winona's like, my dad's gone. I'm manning the gas station by myself if you want to come over and hang out. We go over, and I just start raiding all the cabinets, but nothing is interactable. I couldn't find the cigarettes anywhere. There is zero way that they're in the gas station, so I don't know where to check. I will do the general store today, and then the only other place is, like, Isabella's apartment. But I don't think we can get into... I don't know. Uh-huh. Yeah, 9 p.m. tomorrow. I heard you the first time. I'll meet you at the cemetery then. All right. I'll keep my word. Let's just talk then. What a whiny prick. Trigger a flag before it becomes... I don't know. Hey, Mel, come here. Why? Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, shove it, you old fart. Get in here this instant. Fine. Yeah, I really don't know, Hearts. Matthew has no sense of danger. He really doesn't. And it's kind of what I love about him in a way. See, like, the timer isn't on. There's no... Time is not passing right now. This is still part of the instanced... I wonder if as soon as the phone rings, you're in time limbo. Like, we could stay here forever. And so that's why you can't fail that engagement. Yeah, I channeled my inner Matthew. I knew what I needed to do. Right. He has to get pistol whipped at the diner to let his one single thought gets knocked loose. Okay. Come on, dude. Okay, there we go. So we have the note. We have the... What's up, Ian? Hey, how are you? I'm driving. There are a lot of invisible walls here in the world. How's your evening going? I suppose afternoon. Welcome in. This is Mizzurna Falls. I love it. He is here. Okay. This is good. This is good. Working? Well, if you're on break, I hope that 15 minutes of Mizzurna Falls does you right. If you're able to work and lurk, I hope that the just overall atmosphere of Mizzurna Falls puts you on at ease a little bit. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Well, Cohen Strasburg, 55. He looks really good for 55. The first person to discover Kathy at the scene. He lives alone in a lodge near Barrows Forest. Morgan has entrusted him with overseeing said forest. Here to ask about what happened this morning. Yeah, I thought you might know something about Emma. God always sends mood weather when I watch. Yeah, you had a snowstorm and now it's a thunderstorm. Come on in. Strasburg residence. So we're doing this in a completely different order. I hope we can make it to the church on time. Something to drink? No, I'm fine. Before we talk about this morning, let me tell you about how the forest was last night. I went out there like I do every night, but this time things felt strange. There was no wind at all, and it was dead silent. No animals, nothing. I was creeped out. Then, around midnight, a strong wind picked up out of nowhere. A great host of clouds started to blot out all the moonlight. I take it that hasn't happened before? Never. I've lived here for a while, and not once has the forest been anything like that. Later, early in the morning, I woke up with this terrible feeling, like a premonition. I swallowed my fear and hurried to the forest as fast as I could. Then you found Kathy collapsed. Was Emma with her? I found Kathy in front of a big tree. It looked like someone had set a fire around it. A fire? So Kathy wasn't alone? Seems not. Maybe Kathy met someone in the forest and got attacked by a bear later. Even if the two were together, why would they go to the forest? Simpsons joke where Homer envisions himself eating whipped cream off a gun. Thanks. First, we have to figure out what really killed Kathy. Then we can worry about what she was doing in the forest. And Matthew? I think Emma's still alive. Yeah, me too. Okay. So for those that are new, for those that haven't been a part of these Mizzurna Falls streams, Ian and Frenemies, here's the deal. Mizzurna Falls is an open world PlayStation 1 adventure game where two girls disappear in this small mountain town in Colorado. One of them was found the next morning, like on the verge of death, and winds up dying in the hospital in the hours following, and the other one is still missing, Emma Rowland. You play as this kid, Matthew, who is good friends with Emma Rowland and kind of takes the investigation into his own hands, interviewing people and figuring out the mystery of what happened to his friend. It's got like a lot of, it's very Twin Peaks inspired, like incredibly Twin Peaks inspired. If you've watched Twin Peaks, the best comparison point that I read from a buddy of mine was, it's like Twin Peaks if James Hurley was the protagonist and Cooper didn't exist. It's great. We got about an hour. Let's get some grits. Never buy whipped cream. I don't know the last time I bought whipped cream. Spent 2 minutes trying to Google the permutations of pistol whip, whipped cream, real or fake, before it was called Ready Whip. Right. Whoa, a cutscene? You seem busy. Not as much as usual. Lorraine Haynes, 20 years old. Waitress at the local diner. Straight shooter, she's blunt, yet kind. She's dating Mel, but they often fight. Oddly, this may be what makes them work. I don't know if I've seen this. I heard Emma's gone missing. About that. Lorraine, did you know Kathy? The Jesus freak? Not really. She was always by herself. I think there's bound to be a connection between Kathy and Emma's disappearance. Well, were they friends? That's what I'm hoping to find out. As far as I know, they weren't. Well, they could have been. Those two are pretty alike. In what way? You could never know what either of them was thinking. True. We have not, this is new. We have not seen this. What's eating you? You look pissed. Mel Aston, 18. The only child of Dennis, the town's most influential man. A notorious delinquent. Quick to anger, he's a rebel without a cause. Or a brain. I think because we were always so under the gun on time, we just went right to the church. But now that we know like it's 1 o'clock, there's no reason to get there early. I was like, well, I have time. Might as well get the grits. Let me redo this order here. So we actually did Mel's house here. And then we did Cohen's house here. And then we did Diner. And there's a cutscene in between all of this that I've never done before. It's nothing. Don't nag me like some old crone, Lorraine. Finish up here and let's go drinking. It's like noon. I can't. My dad's not here today. Gotta take care of the place myself. It's your diner. Just close early. What's the big deal? Told you already, I can't. You want to talk? Well, let's talk here. Ugh. Can't catch a break. Everyone's on my case today. What happened? I got interrogated by that fat ass. He thinks I had something to do with Emma. Who? Morgan? Yeah, Jabba the sheriff. Hey, so what if I was the last person to see Emma? Where did you see her? Huh? I said, where did you see Emma? Why should I tell you, you prick? I saw Emma last night too. I want to know where she went afterward. Oh, cry me a river. So your squeeze ran off. So what? I'm interested too. Just, what were you doing with Emma last night? Oh, come on, it's not like that. I saw her for like 2 seconds. Where? It was on Cockland Peaks, just where you come out of the tunnel. Did you two talk? Not really. She said something about going to church. The church? Was she alone? Hey, up yours. I already got interrogated once today, and I'm not going through it a second time. Wait, you're leaving? I'm sure as hell not staying here. Ah, what a dick. Aren't you two going out? Yeah, well, Mel's more like a diamond in the rough. This is crazy, man. This cutscene can actually be done after the church, too, for a short while? Huh. Okay, well, might as well write some shit down. At the diner, Mel saw Emma heading toward the church right after tunnel. That's really all there is. It was just kind of but we got Jabba the Sheriff out of it, which is a crazy line. That fat ass. This is huge. And we can do Cohen's house here. So our optimization's literally off the charts. This cola slushy sucks. All right. Let's get something to eat. Let's get our grits, what we came here for. Maybe Emma was going to the church to see Kathy? That's what I was thinking. I bet that's it. The two of them were probably together then. Town's already on edge. I wonder if there'll be another protest at Aston Farm today. Protest? What protest? Don't you know? The farm workers are protesting because Mr. Aston won't repair their company housing. Mr. Aston? As in Mel's father? Yeah. Hey, come to think of it, the company housing is at the top of Cochran Peaks. Guess it makes sense that Mel would be out there so late. Oh, okay. So we got that line. We got this line. Guess it makes sense why Mel would be out there so late. But there was no context for it. It was just, I wrote down, Mel hangs out at company housing late, right? But there was we didn't get the line of dialogue beforehand that was like, where Mel was like, I was driving up towards Cochran Peaks late at night. So this is crazy. Oh, I think I've heard about this. Aren't all the houses like really run down? Yeah, they're falling apart. That's why there's a protest. Honestly, Mr. Aston should just do the decent thing and repair them. Ain't like he's hurting for cash. When you die in F-Zero, it shows retire in the Coke Icy font. Is it really the exact same font? That's so funny. Feel like a bite to eat? Why can I get you? I'd like the grits, please. Thank you. Today's special's cheesy grits. Hope you're hungry. Here you go. Can you turn the music back on? Would appreciate it. Really eerily quiet in here, Lorraine. And these people are talking about the company housing, right? Can't believe that president ignoring our requests for refurbishments. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. If you look at it, you'd know where I'm coming from. Fair enough. I wonder, hey, think about it this way. Can we even go from... We have an hour, right? What if we... Is Nas at the general store, or is he already on his way? We could at least grab the notebook from the room. So let's do that. Let's grab his notebook from the bedroom, and then we could definitely make it up there within an hour. And he's not here. Layers are on sale. They're a textbook impulse buy. Uncle's not around, right? This could come in handy later. I'll just take a lighter and leave some money in the cash register. The perfect crime. He's so kind. It's not a crime, Matthew. You got the lighter. Now the question is... Who's that? Who are you? This shop sells all kinds of things, doesn't it? I only came in to buy a lighter, though. Yeah, we got a TV here. It's a general store, so it has a little bit of everything. Batteries, cassette tapes, light bulbs. We do have a lot of secondhand business, so there's lots of electronics for sale. TVs, radios, speakers, flashlights, shovels, spades, all kinds of random stuff. I don't know if there are cigs, man. What's this? A bulletin board. A bulletin board. Okay. Fishing tools. I'm always afraid I'll get caught on a hook when I walk by to get to my room. I guess I guess we should check behind the counter? Fishing tools are sold here. With a big lake and waterfall in town, it's a huge business. Hang on. Clocks. Nothing here. You know, you would think it would be behind the counter. We don't have a ton of time. What's this? Nothing. What about this shit? Different brands of cigarettes are on display. Wilmington, Red Apple, and Blue in the Face. Okay, I can't do anything with it. But we have cigarettes. We have cigarettes. Hang on. We did this here. Shit. Boom. Got the lighter. Cigarettes. Cigarettes. But I can't grab them. I cannot grab them. It doesn't let me grab one. So maybe, like Hearts said, let's have that conversation with Barbara again. Have her tell us cigarettes. And then come back, and maybe we can grab... This is crazy. Now I have to go to my bedroom. Let's go to my bedroom. Let's grab the notebook. And then I hope we can make it to the fucking... Dude, this optimization run, off the charts. we're really popping off, but we're cutting it close for this church. You know, I'm playing a dangerous game. I could always come here and do this later. There's a flyer in here. This is the auto service. A fucked up place for cigarettes. Yeah, it should have been behind the counter, right? Auto Garage, we treat your car like family. If your car breaks down, just call us toll free. It's triangle. Okay. Oh, fuck. Get out of my way, dog. Get in here. This counts as a GQDQ. Honestly, at this point... Oh, what I wanted to say. I put a to be determined on Sunday's stream. Where I don't know if I'm going to have KOTOR finished or if we're going to keep going with GQDQ runs on Sunday with swordless Zelda stuff. I realized that there is another stream that has been widely requested. I guess narrowly very requested. And I made a promise that I would do it on the first Sunday stream of the quarter. And so this Sunday, we are not going to play KOTOR. We are not going to do GQDQ runs. We're going to do another song request, Game Informer, magazine crawl stream for the first Sunday of the June quarter. Because I'm going to do March, June, September, December. So that's what we'll do on Sunday. Amazon had a... What am I trying to say? Amazon had a document scanner, a used one, on sale. So I picked that up. And hopefully that... will work well. So it's a USB document scanner. It's for school. It's for teachers to like throw on a presentation board behind, or if they're, you know, I think it was like made during like digital learning. It's from AverMedia. It's an AverVision thing. So it's not just some Amazon cheapy brand throwaway thing. It should be good. I don't know how it's going to work for like reading text and all that kind of stuff, but since it's designed for a school environment, I'm hoping it's going to fit the bill and do the job really nicely sitting right here. So that's what we'll do. I'm going to give it a try. I bought one used because it was much cheaper. And we'll see. So we'll do that Sunday. honestly, it's a good thing that that's what we're doing on Sunday, because I stumbled into a rabbit hole of Star Wars comics, and I want to read them as preparation. So I will be reading Star Wars KOTOR era comics that came out in the early 90s that influenced the game. Basically, they were making a game version of those comics. Talk about it all in the prep kit later on, but the first arc of this comic book series is called Knights of the Old Republic. It's the Tales of the Jedi series from 1993 and 1994. So I want to read those. I want to kind of dive in and do my, full due diligence. And given the afforded time by our new structure, I want to do it. So you'll hear all about it. What the hell are you doing? Hey, good afternoon. Don't get in the way of my work. All right, fair enough. Hang on. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. 1 o'clock. That's okay. We go like this. We go like this. The actual KOTOR comics are good too. They give a ton of background on the lore and KOTOR the games. Awesome. That's exactly what I want. They're Dark Horse. So I don't know if Dark Horse, I think I saw them on Comixology, but Relic, they're also on archive.org. So if you just want to read them, I can just send you the archive link that has them all. So if you want them, just let me know. Quiet down, everybody. Let's cut to the chase. Are we talking about a murder here? It's a possibility. Oh, you're referring to the 2006 one. Got it. I probably won't read those just because, chronologically, those were influenced by the games and not the game being influenced by the comics. But I'm going to check out the 93, 94 one. Chief of Medicine at Gruber Hospital. He treated Kathy when she was first brought in. I was mostly wondering what the ownership of those was now that Star Wars is part of the Disney blob along with Marvel and they're doing Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know. So I've done this research. Marvel had Star Wars rights in the 80s and then gave it up and then came back. And, they gave it up in the mid-late 80s after the third movie came out because everybody thought that Star Wars was tapped. And that was it. And then Dark Horse got the rights, and they made a Return of the Jedi sequel comic book series, and it was a huge hit. And so that's when the writer went back to his original vision. But anyway, that's for another date. Irreverent and cynical, his attitude has alienated many of the townspeople. The thing is, the choke marks on her neck weren't the direct cause of death. What was the cause then? To put it simply, she died of shock. But why did it happen later? If you're gonna die of fear, wouldn't it be during the actual bear attack? She was gravely injured and hypothermic. Shock killed her due to her weakened state. That shock was caused by something that triggered a vivid flashback of the attack. The bear attack, you mean? Like I've said many times, we can't be certain it was a bear. But the wounds were definitely caused by an animal. We're talking about the Tales of the Jedi comics from the early 90s that inform KOTOR's inception. And I want to read those first before playing the game. Everyone, the main points here are that Kathy was attacked by an animal in the forest. Now Emma, the mayor's daughter, is missing. I don't know what Legends continuity means. Maybe. Susie would probably know more than I would. We've decided to search Barrows Forest, and we're asking for volunteers to help. Any able-bodied men who are willing, meet up at the forest cabin at 3:30 this afternoon. Mr. Mayor, would you like to add anything? Right now, my daughter could be suffering somewhere. Everyone, I know. I know that Emma is alive. Oh. It'll be okay, Steve. Calm down. Listen up, everybody. According to Dr. Gruber, we know Kathy was attacked by an animal. Probably a bear. But as horrible as this is to say, we can't rule out foul play. To be blunt, a killer could be on the loose. Keep your kids inside after dark. That is all. Choke marks on her neck? Is that what Morgan meant by strange? Oh, we can't do anything with that now. We can't rule out fair play, right. The movies and then pretty much everything else, everyone that's designated Legends isn't canon, or I should say the movies and the Disney TV shows. You'll notice Jedi and Legends continuity display way more powers than they do in films and shows. Now, my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, but that continuity difference is effectively a Disney-purchased retcon. And the Lucasfilms, LucasArts era had much more of a slapdash approach that was like, we'll try and make it work. Because George Lucas himself, and I'm only talking about this 90s comic that I've done the research on, but George Lucas himself had the final say on story components, even for something way back then. Like, the writer was able to pitch this concept directly to George, and George was like, I love it, but before anything gets published, it has to go through me first, kind of thing. Legends continuity was still separate before the Disney acquisition, but it wasn't like expressly not canon. They were just discreet until said otherwise. But how much of that is a creative decision and how much of that is a Disney business decision to New 52 the Star Wars universe? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. Definitely a New 52 situation. That's what I'm curious about. Okay. 3:30 search party. What do we have in the meantime? A lot of people are rightfully upset with it. They take all the new stuff they did like. Yeah. It's a very pick and choose, you know. We like this, but I don't know, this book, I don't know. But I know there are certain things. I remember when it happened. It turned Wikipedia into a shit fest. It makes sense. Where do I go from here? We have a search party at 3:30. Kyber crystals. So I've only seen the 3 movies. I've watched the first 3 Star Wars movies in preparation for this, and that's pretty much all I have done for KOTOR, aside from pulling together like tons of articles about the game. But I don't know Star Wars lore stuff beyond the first 3 movies. That is the Kyber crystals book. I did the book. So I did the book at the high school. I got that. So what we could do, go to the hospital, talk to Barbara, talk to James, tell James about the book. And then we'd be there at 3:30 for the search party. Let's try that. Now I don't know what's canon because I don't remember the legit answer, but ostensibly they powered. I remember this from Friends, and that's where the colors of the lightsabers come from. Sure. Okay, I'm trying to put all the pieces together here. I already did Mel's house. I already did Nas. I already did Cohen's house. I did the high school. I did the Roland's house. We just have the search party at 3:30. So I might as well go up to the hospital now, see if I can talk to anybody at the hospital. And then afterwards, the bar won't be open. Nothing will happen in the Rubin apartments. For those that haven't been in these streams before, if you haven't caught on by now, all of the elements of this game operate on the real-time clock that is always going on at the top left-hand corner. And so you have to be at certain places at certain times to trigger certain events, not unlike something like Shenmue or Majora's Mask. But it's there's a lot to keep track of, and the game's organizational process for keeping track of it for you is non-existent. And so that's why I have all these notes being taken and all of this information that I've kind of gathered, and that's why we've started this game 3 different times now. You can swap them out, and it does change the color. Laura confirmed. Nice. Other devices powered by the same crystals, from holocrons to super weapons. Okay. Hang on. We had a situation where we were told to talk to the head nurse at one point. We had to talk to Samuel Gruber. Did we talk to him at the church? And he said the head nurse? Yes, that is what it was, right? Samuel Gruber was in the church, and he's like, it was just us. Father Barton, me, Kathy, Morgan, and the head nurse. And then you're like, the head nurse? And so you can go and question the head nurse for information. That's something that we can do in the time. Okay, I think we're good. Because he's going to show up here. All of the NPCs in the game are on their little loops. And so he'll come back to the hospital before 3:30, hopefully. And then we got to talk to this nurse in the green right here. Where's Kathy's body? It's in the morgue in the basement. They still need to finish her autopsy, so she'll be there until her funeral. When's the funeral? I haven't heard yet. Okay. See if we can talk to Barbara. Oh man, there's so much going on. Keeps you on edge, but like in a really engaging way. Whoa, it's James. What the fuck? About Kathy's cause of death. Wasn't it shock? Officially, but I have doubts. It's not all that preposterous. Don't you have memories that trigger a visceral reaction? Something vivid that's stuck with you for years. Sure, but like you just said, they have to be triggered. Kathy was mauled by a bear. What in that hospital room could have reminded her of that? Something strong. Strong enough to induce trauma. But what? Only Kathy knows. Are you busy right now? Not really. You want to ask me something about Emma? Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others? This was written in a book I think Emma was reading. You're quite the little detective. Don't mock me. You offered me your help, remember? All right. That's a quote from Gorgeous. This is, Behemoth is not like this thing in real time. Georgia, an ancient philosopher, who's a real guy. We learned at another date that this is a real guy. This is not just a video game quote. I think it expresses Emma's mental state quite well. It's sad. It sounds like being all alone, trapped in your own world, unable to escape. Gorgeous, the most beautiful Greek philosopher. All right, cool. I'm going with Gorgeous. There was a side of Emma you never knew. But then again, I think Emma's... Gorgias? Okay. Thanks, Behemoth. I'll take your word for it. So, quote from the philosopher Gorgias. But then again, I think Emma's taken a step into territory I doubt most people could understand. Ever been to the bar? Club Wolves? I'm underage. That didn't stop Emma from going. She went there often. What? Club Wolves is where I met Emma in the first place. It seems she caused some trouble there, though. She earned quite the reputation for herself. I don't believe it. Yeah, Gorgeous? You only knew one side of her. You might see the other side if you go to the bar. It could be the key to finding her. I have to talk to Barbara, so later. All right, that didn't stop you beforehand. What's up, Barb? I have nothing to enjoy but cigarettes. Do you find me boring? Poor girl. All right, let's get out of here. Wait, we got some shit. Note found in Mel's room. It's a scrap of paper I found in Mel's room. It reads 9 p.m. motel. "9 p.m. motel? What's this?" To tell the truth, I found it in Mel's room. What would he need a motel room for? In Mel's room? Graduated to breaking and entering, have we? Well, what's done is done. You should ask the clerk at the front desk to show you the guest book. Good idea. But we can't do that unless we have the proof from the whatever. Until we have the proof from the diary, which we... Whoa, hey. Father Barton. Matthew. What happened to Kathy was... Thank you. This has been a very painful test of faith. I doted on her, raised her as my own. To think it's been 12 years since I adopted her. How time flies. Gorgias? Really? Gorgias? Gorgias? First time I ever saw her, I swore to give her a happy life. Now she's gone. The Lord will judge whether I succeeded. Gorgias? Gorgias? Code Gias? And Emma is still missing, but God works in mysterious ways. All I can do now is pray. But what on earth was she thinking when she went into that forest? Maybe I didn't truly know her at all. Where are you going, big guy? Have you made arrangements? Yes. Her funeral will be held at the cemetery tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I'd like her to be laid to rest as soon as possible. He's going into Sam's office? Were Emma and Kathy close? I wouldn't know. Kathy was introverted and didn't have many friends. Emma was headed to the church yesterday. Ooh, wow, this is a new thread because we went and did the Mel thing. When? Around 10 p.m., I think. None of my parishioners came to church that late. I think she might have come to see Kathy. I see. And maybe after that they went to the forest together. Still, I can't quite believe it. Kathy knew she was not allowed out after dark. She must have snuck out without my knowledge. Matthew, thank you for your concern. And you're going into Sam's office? Let me beat you in there. Shit, he's gonna get there before I do. What are you doing, bud? There's nobody here. It's just you. You're making me uneasy. I don't like that guy. From Corralado. Wow. He's from Mizzurna Falls, Corralado? I messed up the town name mess up. Kathy Flannery was discovered injured on the morning of the 25th, has succumbed to her injuries and passed away after being rushed to Gruber Hospital. Official time of death was 9:24 a.m. According to the chief of medicine Samuel Gruber, the cause of death was shock, which was unrelated to her other injuries. On the same day at 1 p.m., a meeting was held to discuss the sudden disappearance of local girl Emma Rowland. The forest will be searched to determine if a bear was responsible for Kathy's injuries. Everyone, tragedy has struck our town this morning. After being found on the verge of life in the forest, Father Barton's daughter Kathy has unfortunately passed away. Compounding matters, my own daughter Emma is missing. Coordinating with police, the search party. Okay. 3:30 is the search party. We just got to be there around like 3:15 so that we can see them walk in, and then we can leave. But where do we go? That I don't know. I mean, we have day 1. Seems like we have it pretty much in the bag, is my guess. But you know how this game is. In that, you never know how this game is. One thing I can do, show the note to Father Barton. SIGs again now that Barbara asked. Okay. It would cut it close, but yeah, I'll try it. Here's my question. When... Oh, she's on the move? Do you have a girlfriend? Instead of wasting time here, why not take her out on a date? I love her. She doesn't give a shit about the note in Mel's room. Why should she? Where you going, lady? Oh, there you go. We could rush there. If I went back when the birthday party was mentioned, what the fuck? Where is Father Barton? Oh, there he is. Found him. I want to show him the note. I didn't notice him. He blended in so well. Matthew, you're a good kid. The motel. Mel Aston. The 23rd. Huh? That boy. He's always going to the bar, isn't he? Yes, it would seem so. So many delinquents like him these days. Young people have their youth to enjoy, yet they waste their time partying at night. Matthew, at your age you'll be tempted by many salacious things. You should think of your future first, in every choice you make. That's new. That's a new line of dialogue. Keep yourself in high moral standards. Do not stray from God's path. Barb Nuts isn't fiending yet. Yeah, she's all right. Okay, so we rush there and then we go to the... I want to see if I can get in touch with Sam Gruber. But I don't know when he gets here. And he doesn't go to the... Does he go to the woods? I don't remember. Okay, she's in a new spot. Come by my room anytime. It's on the 2nd floor, last door on the right. Motel? You mean the Lakeside Motel? Yeah. The fellow who runs the place has nothing to do. Not many people pass through this town, you know. True. Okay. Dude, it is. It's so crazy. And, like, it's dynamic, too. Like, you can tell who's here by what cars are through the window. This game's astounding. It's truly astounding. Okay. Skirt. Alright, let's try and go to Naz's. Oh my god, if that's Samuel Gruber, I swear to God. It is. Well. Dr. Gruber, do you have a moment? Who are you? Matthew Williams. I came to Kathy's room earlier with Morgan. Oh yeah, you're that kid. I want to know what exactly happened in her room. When Kathy kicked the bucket? Yes. All I know is that Kathy was unresponsive. Then she suddenly started screaming, and then she just died. Well, to put it simply, the cause of Kathy's death was shock. You know, that she was attacked by an animal. I think that Kathy was horribly traumatized last night. Then something triggered a memory of that trauma, and the shock led to her death. She was in a safe hospital room. It doesn't add up. What could have triggered it? That's the big question. Maybe a snowdrift fell off the roof. just outside the window. Maybe seeing Morgan's ugly mug scared her to death. Or maybe all the above. The only people inside that room were you, Morgan, Father Barton, and James. Don't forget the nurse. Nurse? The head nurse. Don't recall her name. She's usually at the nurse's station. Are we done? I'm a busy man, you know. Yes, thank you. Is that it? Okay, here we go. Nancy, what we can do, when we go to the forest and we see them all go into the forest, Nas will not be at the general store. We can use those 2 hours in between when they go out for the search party and when they come back from the search party to go to the general store and see if we can grab the cigs. Bruising? Yes, bruising, like she'd been choked. But what about it? That wasn't the cause of death, you know. True, but it suggests foul play. Oh, I get it. You're saying someone tried to kill Kathy last night. Morgan doesn't seem to be taking that theory very seriously. Maybe in New York, but this is a small rural town. That kind of thing's unthinkable here. Or so Morgan would say. If you ask me, though, someone definitely choked Kathy. From the bruises, can you determine what time the choking occurred? Within 24 hours of the time she was discovered, I can't say for sure exactly when. Someone wrung her neck good, though. Probably a man. How can you know? It's obvious from the size and shape of the bruising. So you can tell the attacker's sex from the bruising, but not when they happened? It's just my intuition, but I'm right. I'm at the top of my field. Don't second guess me. Listen, Kathy was probably fooling around with a guy. Lit a nice romantic campfire, and things went south. Maybe he tried to feel her up, or he started getting rough. She tells him to stop, he gets mad, and he chokes her. And then, by coincidence, a bear attacks. Guy runs away, Kathy's left to fend for herself, simple as that. I don't know about that. Kathy didn't seem like the kind of girl to fool around at night. I don't know, OC. Like, I've never heard that one before. Everyone thinks that their child's a perfect little angel until they OD on APOC and wind up in a body bag. Look, did you even know this girl? He's right. I don't know anything about Kathy. What kind of girl was she anyway? Hang on. Don't you go anywhere. Kathy's dead. Emma's missing. It's all awful. He doesn't give a shit about that. I don't know. They all have cars. Who's hooking up by campfire in the winter in the woods? Honestly, great. On Christmas Eve, no less. Of all things. Okay. So, unless he... Absurd. I came to talk to the head doctor, but they told me he's too busy to be disturbed. You just have to catch him in the parking lot, bud. This guy doesn't know the secrets. When's Kathy's funeral going to be held? Her funeral? That's up to Barton to decide. I've already released the body. I see. It looked like he went this way. And then I talked to that guy and he came out of that direction. I gotta talk to the head nurse now. Whoop, whoa, whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't have a portrait. Strange. Head nurse. Hello. Excuse me, is the head nurse here? Yes, that's me. Can I help you? Were you the one in the room with Kathy? I was. The poor thing. Dr. Gruber said that Kathy died of shock, caused by some sudden trigger. A trigger of a traumatic memory. That could be true. Do you have any idea what it could have been? Happened right when Father Barton entered. I leaned into Kathy and said, Kathy, don't worry. Your father is here to see you. And then Kathy's eyes rolled towards him, and I thought it would lift her spirits. But just when I started to relax, Kathy screamed. I wonder if seeing him was too much of a relief for her. And you know the rest. Did you find the cigs yet? Yes. Hopefully. There are cigs in the general store. I don't know. We weren't able to take them. So I don't know if it comes later when, like, we've already talked to Barbara now and she mentioned SIGs, but she mentioned SIGs in the prologue. And you can skip the prologue. So I don't think that they would make you play the entire prologue just to... What's that? 9 p.m. motel. What are you telling me here? Nothing. Never mind. Right? With the prologue skippable and time isn't even part of it. Too bad Matthew didn't pull these might come in handy, like he does with the lighter, right? Of course, it's Father Barton using the cover of God to puppet master the whole town while they off the pot. Kathy flew too close to the sun. Now you're putting the pieces together. No, drugs is putting the pieces together. Actually, I mean, who knows? But yeah, she saw him, her eyes rolled back, and she died. So something's fishy about him. And also, he was all funky about the whole Mel thing, right? Mel calls Dr. Barton an old perv on day 3. Okay, is there anything else? While we're here, we talked to James. James said for us to go to the bar tonight. We talked to Samuel Gruber. We got conversation lines all down that path. I guess we just go to the... Probably nobody in the cemetery, right? Father Barton says that he attends the cemetery every night at 9 p.m. He said that earlier on, in the scene after he gets punched in the face by the guy at the bar. So maybe that's an idea? Something to do later tonight? Morgan's here. But he might already be past the checkpoint. Who knows? No, he usually stands at the front, right? Until it's time. He's like right with the other cop and they're chatting. Yeah, okay, we're good. Morgan, I ran into Mel. He was complaining about you. Said you treated him like a criminal. Because he is. This morning wasn't our first meeting. According to Mel, Emma said she was going to the church. That makes it all the more likely Emma and Kathy were together last night. Do you think Mel was with them too? I wonder. Mel's definitely hiding something. Does he have an alibi for last night? He says he was at the bar. The bar? Club Wolves? He was real reluctant to admit he was there, even when his freedom depended on it. So I don't think he's lying. And for now, his alibi holds up. What's this about choke marks on Kathy's neck? Is that what you meant by strange earlier? Yeah. Is there a murderer on the loose? I'm not sure yet. According to Dr. Gruber, the choking couldn't have directly led to her death. But it's true. She definitely had bruising on her neck. Yeah, but... We don't have any proof this was an attempted murder. Don't go stirring people up. I know, but... Okay, fine. Did you talk to Cohen? Yeah, I asked him about when he found Kathy. And? He said that he doesn't think Kathy was alone that night. So maybe Emma was there too. It's possible Emma and Kathy were there together. Set a fire, which attracted the bear, and it attacked him. That's as good a theory as any. Except Emma wasn't found. Yeah, that's the problem. Emma going missing makes the whole case a head-scratcher. Matthew, the forest is off limits. Are you searching it now? Yeah. Let me join the search. I can't do that. The bear might be around. I can't let a kid endanger himself like that. I know how you feel, but leave this to us. Okay. Show him the motel note? Mel wrote this, so he stayed at the motel. Well, that in itself isn't much to go on. I can't do anything with this. If only we can prove what day Mel was at the motel. OC, my question, what does the neon sign say outside the bar? Does the neon sign at Bar Wolves say Bar Wolves? Because if so, yeah, that's super weird. But are they trying to match it up with what the sign says? I have no idea. No clue. What do you think? We hang out until Nas gets here? Talk to Nas, get all the information from him, and then maybe see what Winona's up to? We got time, man. It's crazy to have, like, time like this. All right, here's Nas. Hunting we will go, hunting we will go. Ah, don't worry about me. I know the forest like the back of my hand. Okay, so he's on his own little trip. Okay, we'd be back here at 5:30. In the meantime, he knows the forest like the back of his hand. That's true. Wait a minute. He knows the forest like the back of his hand, eh? No, Nas is like really low on my suspicion list. Insanely low. The same forest that Kathy was hooking up in and getting mauled by bears, huh? What is this? We haven't been here yet. It's locked. This is brand new. I mean, it's not... It's been in the game, but I've never driven by this. Like, we don't ever go this way. Either I'm going to Mel's house, and I go down this way and around, or I'm going up to the hospital. The neon sign says bar, and they call it bar in the Japanese version. Huh. Strange. I doubt it did. I strongly doubt that they changed the... So where else can we go? Who can we give more of a picture to? We could do Lorraine. They did change the diner to Haynes. Did they really? I don't think so. I don't think they did. They do when you walk in, but the sign isn't changed. That sign is not changed. But it is when you walk in. It still says Heinz outside. No. No, it's only when you walk in that it goes to Haynes. Which again is weird. Love this song. Okay. Okay, so wait a minute. We show her the 9 p.m. Even though we know what to do with all this. Wait, you're staying at the motel? I thought you had your own bachelor pad behind the store. What, Nas kick you out? It's not for me. Mel wrote this note. I think he was staying there. Him? What would he need a motel room for? And at night? Just who would he be meeting in a motel room at 9 o'clock at night? Okay, not very helpful. These guys aren't going to be helpful. I always come around this time. It's a little quieter in here. Can I help you? So, OC, Owl Patch does work on hardware with X Station. I'm running X Station ODE. I won't run into crippling issues. It does. Okay. You would know. Maybe next stream we'll boot up. In fact, I should download it right now so we can have it. The Owl Patch changes the signs. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And they change it to Haynes? Okay, let's see. Different brands of cigarettes are on display. Wilmington, Red Apple, Blue in the Face. I still cannot take a thing. Even the 3D sign at the top that says Haynes Diner. That's cool. That's real cool. Where to? I mean, should we sleep an hour? We could go to Winona. I don't think we should sleep. We could go to the school. We could go to Winona. We could... Can't do anything at the motel yet because we need the it's like 3:30. So they come back from the club, from the forest search at 5:30. And that's when I'm going to catch them to learn about tomorrow morning's bear hunt. And so in the meantime, I've got some time. Oh. I should probably just get a better spot to chat. Okay. They must be searching the forest for Emma right now. I wonder what's happening. I think I'll go for lunch now. I want to talk to Lorraine, too. Interesting. Damn it! Now you hang on. Hold it. Okay. She's in her walk cycle. She is not concerned. But she's going to the diner. You can get pushed around by NPCs quite a long distance. Can you really? Let me top off gas and then we'll go back to the diner. Because that's a scene I haven't seen yet. Winona and Lorraine talking at the diner. Sounds kind of fun. Is Winona Bay? Winona would love to be Bay, I believe, but Matthew's all about the investigation. Welcome. Full service, right? All done. Thank you. Can I talk to Mr. Ringwald? Yeah, cool. You okay, Matthew? I'm fine. It's Winona I'm worried about. You know her. She always puts up a tough front. Keep an eye on her, will you? Yes, sir. Winona mentioned she has a curfew. That's right. She's angry. Said she's not a kid anymore. Yeah, but she's my kid. To a parent, your kids are always children, no matter their age, and no matter how much they complain. Came to top up? Stop your car within the yellow lines to get gas. Well, you know how it works, right? Drugs, I don't know if you have seen... I don't know if I told you last time. You can run out of gas in this game. And if you run out of gas, you have to call the tow truck service. And I assume that you lose time out of it. I assume that, like, you lose an hour or two, which can be totally crippling. Oh, let's go to the diner. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. I guess I just assumed that. Is that not the case? Is that not what happens? When you press triangle, 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 do you not lose any time? Would be funny if that was one of the things the game shipped without and car repairs take 0 time. I don't know. OC is making it sound like that might be the case. If that's the case, can you do car repair to jet around the map? I guess I just assumed that you like lose a couple hours, right? That would be like the... What if you need to meet the tow truck man? What's up, Winona? I just don't feel like eating. I wonder if Emma has enough to eat right now. Okay. Order your own damn food. Go eat shit for all I care. They nab your car and then call you back to ask where you want the car. Oh, really? I thought, listen, I guess I just, made an ass out of myself because I assumed. I thought it would be a situation where it was like you lose your car or you run out of gasoline, they'll pick you up. You got stuck in a mountain, had to call the repair service. It's for getting stuck when you really cannot get it out anymore. Huh. Okay, there's nothing here. Nobody wants to talk to me. Interesting. So the gas thing just slows you down. You don't like run out of gas and you can't drive. It just slows you down. That's it. That's crazy. So my whole understanding of that service is different from the truth of it. Because you're not fully stuck. Huh. Cool. Glad I know. Okay. High school. Which would be faster to go this way. But maybe Liz is at the hospital, hanging out with her grandma? I don't know. I guess we'll see. And I'm going the right way. Okay. Just took me a second to get my environmental bearings. Because the high school closes at 5, right? I didn't know how easily I could barrel through all that. You're just a little slow until you top up. Interesting. Interesting. I was always so scared of running out of gas because I was like, you run out of gas, you have no... Okay, so she's not here. The other teacher is. So maybe we can talk to her. The other teacher is Kathy's homeroom, but I don't think we know that this run. I don't think we were told that. Yeah, we were not told that. So that means that... Oh, can we check the... Post full moon dance they had at the start of the month. Why hasn't anyone taken it down yet? Want to volunteer? Call the party planning committee at circle X square. But we weren't told that she joined the party planning committee. So this isn't gonna... Nobody's gonna pick up, is my guess. Yeah. Because the homeroom teacher has to tell us that she joined the party planning committee and then quit right away or something like that. I don't remember all the details. It was like a month ago. Nothing going on in here. Liz Holden's not going to be here. Okay. So we leave. We can't get the cigarettes yet. We can go to the sheriff's office, I suppose, while we're here. And then kind of like swing our way around. Yeah, lids. You're right. You're right. My mistake. Totally. Hey, OC, did Eldergoth tell you or did I show you the order that I made? That I have it on the shelf because I can't look at it yet, but I placed the order and it has arrived. Let me grab it. One sec. Speaking of lids, Holden, and Mogan Stain. Hang on. Who's green hatchback? Oh, that's the tourist. It's Taichi. Mogenstein is really good. I don't think anybody's here. Fuck. Is this like where I get stuck? Like this? Oh! All according to plan. Just need a better place at the front door. Okay. They finish up the sweep of the forest? Yeah, they got done around 4:30. So, did they find Emma? No, I'm sorry. I see. But they did confirm the presence of the bear who probably attacked Kathy. Sheriff believes taking care of the bear is very important. If you want to know about the sweep, you should ask the sheriff. He might even know something about Emma. Okay. Oh, so it was 4:30, not 5:30. Good. Well, I'm glad that we talked here. $40. $40 from Mercari. Shipped here is probably like $25 shipping. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove it from the spine and document scan it. And I want to scan each page so that it can be had for the future. I really think that like manuals and things and strategy guides, of course, all this kind of stuff is a piece of games media that's under-preserved. I think it's crazy that stuff like this just gets completely lost to time. And so I want to do my part. I want to do my part and have my own little imprint by getting this scanned. And I know how to do it. I can heat up the spine and get these pages separated. But it's going to be a little while. I want to get a nice scanner or take it to a library and scan it there. Okay. What's this? 9 p.m. motel. Does this have something to do with Emma's disappearance? Not sure. Emma, where are you? And Morgan's not here, right? Hudson's chilling. Have I tried showing that note? I should. Come in. Okay. Meticulously kept. Is Hudson a closet neat freak? This case isn't something a child should be concerned with. He's so boring. Please look at this. What? What's this note about? Can't just say I found it in Mel's room. That's trespassing. Nothing? You're an odd kid. He's so boring, man. I'll show it to her now. Morgan, if it's about the case, what if it's about this note? What's this? 9 p.m. motel? My goodness! Matthew, are you propositioning me? No, that's not. I may be young and pretty, but I'm a married woman. I have done this. I'm flattered, but I must refuse. I have done this. I have. Okay. Oh, baby, what's next? What's next? The diner was the most boring bust available. Head back towards the hospital. Well, we have to get a hold of Nas, right? Who tells us about the bear hunt the next morning. So maybe I should go to general store. See if I can't talk to Nas. See if his blue pickup's there. My note said 5:30, but I guess I was wrong, because doesn't Steve go to the... I don't know, I can't remember. I'm gonna go to the... Have I talked to the plant? No. In the sheriff's office? No. I'm gonna go to the... whatever. That's not Nas. Have you tried driving backwards? I've had to do... Not through the game, no. Only reverse any percent? You could not make it happen. You couldn't make it happen. I'm blown away by that opening cutscene that's not the... There he is. Hang on. Shit. Okay. 4:30 is the return, not 5:30. Let me get that properly adjusted. I wonder if you need to have this conversation in order for the bear hunt to go through. Like, do you need to talk to Nas and then talk to Morgan and have him say no and then go, but I can do it? And then he says no again. Or can you just show up? You can answer that question, OC. That's the kind of rhetorical question that I don't mind an answer to. Does this need to be flagged in order to engage that part of... Oh my god, there's another blue pickup. Yeah, I do ask a lot of rhetorical questions, and so I don't always... This might not even be his car. You can just show up tomorrow? Okay, this might not even be his car. Is the blue pickup not him? I wrote it down. Let me see. It's also in this, so I can double check. They show everybody's individual cars with a little my car distinction. Yeah, blue pickup. So is he going to the bar? No. Is he going to the gas station? Well, that's good. That's good that we can just show up tomorrow. That means that I'm just doing this to do my own due diligence. Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh no, is this... Ah, fuck. He's on a loop. Damn. Trying to find if you can find a random dog to hunt down. He's on a loop. He's trying to shake me, right. Oh, fuck. I have to talk to goddamn Matthew. Stupid little kid thinks he's playing detective. But I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else to do until the bar, I believe. So I'm kind of chilling. I hate this ugly kid with the beanie hat and the overalls. Terrifying adult child. It's locked. People in this town have the patience of a saint. Alright, well, don't really have anything to do until the bar now, I suppose. There's Morgan. Talk to him. That's not bad. That's something to do. So stupid. What's up, Morgan? Eldergoth and I couldn't come to an agreement about the blue dress person with the baseball cap. It's an adult-sized child. I'm going with Cohen's hunch on the bear. You should talk to him if you have any questions. Yeah, but where the fuck is he? I'm so glad you called him an adult child. Alright, we have to talk to... It's 2 for 2 so far. We need to ask more people. I think I have a clip about that exact adult child. Hang on. I do. This terrifying creature.
Hello, Grandma taking me to the park today.
Alright. I'm out of here. Don't you ever say hello near me again. It's the translation, right? That plays a big part of it. Why are you driving on the sidewalk? Just in case people like that get in my way. That's a different adult child? There's a whole coalition of them? We were thinking of the one with the baseball cap. It's the same kid. Same freaky kid. It's an entire community. They live in the caves. A Mohi Eternal Youth Ritual. The baby man eating spaghetti in Shadow of Memories. I don't know if I remember him. It was such a long ago. So long ago I'd have to replay that game. I need to replay that game. All right, I don't know why I'm here, but maybe Nas is home. We can see if he's at the ruins. Cause I got nothing going on until the bar opens. Until we pull up to the bar. At least I don't think. Let's see if Nas is home. The guard in the sepia age. Okay. I know who you're talking about now. I know who you're talking about. And he's also, is he not one of the two guys that... Major Shadow of Destiny spoilers? Like major, like ending of the game? Is he not one of the two guys that runs you over? I have a clip of that too, I think. This guy? Oh no, I don't have the moment that he gets run over. But
Alright, so that was the sea ending.
Alright, that's that. Oh, you know what? I only ever recognize it when we're in this exact room because it's the darkest room in the entire game. It's the only time that I realize that the... in fact, I should... Let me save it with the correct profile. There we go. Okay, now... Not here. Oh, Ike. Is nobody here? What the fuck? I saw somebody. Oh, that's fucking Isabella. There she is. Waiting for fucking her time at the bar to start. Yeah, I usually change it when I hit this room because it's like horribly dark. But I forgot. So where is Nas? If he's not at home and he's just cruising. I don't blame him. It's fun to cruise around. Hunting, right. Love this song too. Man, I love the music in this game. It's so good. Yeah, as long as the capture card in the retro tank. So, the way that it is if I to explain the Here you go. You wanna make fun of me like everybody else does? This is my stream setup, alright? So I have my consoles right there. That's my PS1. It gets fed into the retro tank, and then I have an HDMI cable running across the ground of the room to my TV, which is like 6.5, 7 feet away from me, an LG C9 OLED, and right there, that green light is an HDMI splitter that splits the feed from the retro tank up to the TV and into my capture card. So 2 sources of the game are being run at the same time with an HDMI splitter. And so I also have to have the full or limited on the TV, which is different than the one on the capture card. So it all winds up being all messy, and I never realize it until I get there. And so, I don't know. I make it work. I like how I play these games. With an OLED, to have no light bleed on any of the edges of this screen feels so nice. And so that's why I keep it on full on the TV. Because if I don't have it on full, you get gray bars on the side of the screen as opposed to just the perfect blacks of an OLED. And it's all funky. But if there's something more I can do, I'm not really the most technically minded. I just troubleshoot by going, hey, this looks alright, this works. And then that's it. That's it. That's the end of my troubleshooting. So if it looks good, it's good. If it looks bad, I change it until it looks good, and then I set it and forget it. So you're saying I could configure the video on this end to... I don't know what any of this stuff means. NTSM M, NTSM MJ, NTSC M, NTSC MJ, NTSC 433, PAL B, CCAM. I don't know what all this is. All this video decoder stuff. I don't engage. Is the simplest way to put it. Now, where is Nas? Nasty Nas. Nasty Nas. There is a ton of technical stuff that I could and should learn, but I simply don't. This is taking us down to the school, right? Or is this taking us up to the... Yeah. I get the cardinal directions of downtown all mixed up. It's the only place. Everywhere else I know exactly where to go, but for some reason, the diner doesn't feel like it should be on, like, the southwest corner. I don't know. I really don't know how to explain it. Oh, there he is. I think. Yes. Matthew, there really was a bear in the forest. We found some huge paw prints. Can't wait for tomorrow. Are you going to do another search? Yeah, tomorrow. Cohen suggested we go in with fewer people this time. He says it's best to use a small team when tracking a bear. What time are you guys going in? 7 a.m. sharp. We're meeting up at the forest entrance. Will you take me along? Wish I could, kiddo, but Morgan would wring my neck. Yeah. Right, exactly. Please, this is important to me. Hey, if it was up to me, I would. Take it up with Morgan. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, I'd be here regardless. Used with limited color range and the PC resolutions are the more full range. Yeah. Interesting. If there's so much I have to learn technically. I'm just not, it's never been my pocket. So, like, I have all this stuff, and I just... Like, even down to... I always feel so weird going into the RetroTink and stretching this out to 4x3 as opposed to the standard, whatever the PS1 outputs. Like, taking it and really stretching it so that it's, like, 1440 by 1080. Yeah, it does. So that's what I did there. I was able to go in and just go like that, right? Which kind of saves the day. A lot of per game resolutions. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. And then when we did like Super Nintendo stuff always has a weird thing out there where the square pixels versus rectangular pixels debate based on how games were, and it's not really a debate. It's like these games, if you look at like the Chrono Trigger Moon, they were designed in a certain way to be perceived a certain way. I don't know. Oh god, we're into infinity universes now. And so that's what I do, OC. I just do the generic 4x3, but in order to make it fit the screen, I have to kind of do like a funky little scaling crop so that it's in the center and, you know, a true 4x3 image. And that changes for every single game too. Because if I don't do anything like that, it's all lopsided and it doesn't fit right for the stream setting to be like in the center of the screen and be 4x3. So I don't know. There's always so much, and I only know so much. So I just make it look the way I think it should look, which is a 4x3 in the middle of my TV screen. I have the same amount of crop bars on the left and right of my TV, and then I just scale it up to fit 4x3 in the middle of the TV. And that's the whole story. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Did you park? I hate when they do this. I hate when they look like they're parking, but they're just doing like loop-de-loops and shit. Why are they always doing loop-de-loops, man? Is there anything else I need to do on day one? I'm trying to think. Aside from the bar? I don't think so. I think we're good. Whoa. I think we're good. We already talked to Nas. We're good on that. So he knows. We know that there's a bear hunt tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. sharp. We're just waiting around for the Mel fight in the bar. And 5x mode and 1080p with the OSSC chops some of the black bars off the top and bottom. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I scaled it to the title screen, which you know is full. And so the black bars are... I just kind of take it as a byproduct of them trying to make something that looked cinematic, quote unquote. You know? So they gave it like a cinema letterboxing just to give it a different feel. Is just my impression of the... Like, I could probably cut this down and run it 16 by 9, right? Or is it not a true 16 by 9 image? I don't know. I'm just kind of killing time. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I know what I'm doing, but... Cinema letterboxing to improve the frame rate from 10 to 12. I always took it as a stylistic thing. 1610. So even more cinematic. What is it? 1.85? What is that one? What's the movie theater screen one? That's not 16 by 9, it's different. Where it's got the really little bars on the top and bottom if you run it on a 16 by 9 display. It depends on the setting that you use. Okay. Like an old PC monitor. Got it. I have so this image, when this stuff comes up, this is a like 2004 Dell flat screen 5x4 monitor that I keep on the side of the desk here that I got for $8 at Goodwill. So this is a monitor that's on at all times, like an old Dell monitor that I just run as the third display. Okay, so we don't need to do anything there. I don't think Barbara's going to see, but Liz might be here. Okay, this is what we want to do. We want to see if Liz is here. And if Liz is here, we can get a little bit more information. That's the dream, just to really optimize this out even further. That's a monitor you pat on the head. Yeah, it's nice. I love it. You use a 5x4 as a secondary? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Liz, come on. Fuck. Come to visit me? Then I hope you brought what I asked for. So... Technically, we could get the SIGs then, but we can't. I don't know. I'm equal parts way optimized, but now I'm getting paranoid that I'm missing things. Just give it... Oh, fuck, and there's Liz. God damn it. There she goes. There she goes. See ya, Liz Holden. I ended up with a 34-inch ultra-wide as my only monitor. Getting everything visible on just one display when streaming is just about good enough. Ultra-wides freak me out. Ultra-wide totally freaks me out. Where does Liz live? I guess we're about to find out. Have we tried just buying the SIGs? He said he'd make us smoke the whole pack, right? I guess you're right. After using one for 2 years, I don't think I could go back to 2 monitors. Interesting. I don't know, just something about it. Something about it. This tailing people home thing has really hit a chord. It always has. This has been how I've been playing this game from the beginning. This has been my MO from episode 1. That's why when we fought the stalker, it was like, who's the real stalker? This is just how I play these games. Where the fuck? Did she do a loop-de-loop? I swear to God. She went to the... What? What? What are you doing? Can I make a phone call from this? No. We gotta get to the bar, too. I can't forget the bar. A 34-inch equals 2 24-inch monitors. Huh. I didn't know that Liz goes to the park here. What do you think she's doing? Gotta go kind of fast. Hi, Liz. Miss Holden, do you know what kind of girl Kathy was? Well, we spoke often enough, but I don't really know. She didn't seem like a very cheerful girl. According to Father Barton, she was introverted and didn't have many friends. And it sounds like her. Now that I think about it, she and Emma were alike. In what way? Maybe this isn't appropriate for a teacher to say, but they were impossible to read. Matthew's like, I say the same thing! Isn't there anyone who knew Kathy well? Her homeroom teacher might know more. Who's that? Holly. She's usually in the main office after 2 p.m. Got it. Strange to see you in the park all alone at night. Nice and relaxing here, isn't it? You should head on home. I'm gonna hang out here a while. Kinda sweet. Show her the motel. What's wrong, Matthew? Please take a look at this note. 9 p.m. motel, the Lakeside Motel? What's it about? I don't know. Okay. So now we have the Holly situation. There's no way the school's still open at 8 p.m., right? I want to know how early I can trigger the full moon dance conversation. Maybe it closes right at 8, which would suck. Because I don't think we'd make it there on time. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Liz did mention Holly. Yes, she did. And that she's at the school in the main office after 2 p.m., which I've known before. I knew that. But I don't know if the school is still open. Holy shit. Is it really? No. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay. Well. To the bar. And then we'll check in first thing tomorrow. She did mention Holly, though, yeah. I haven't ever talked to this guy. You can't go into the main school building. The library's open, though. Okay. He's a good dude. All right, to the bar. Let's get some Mizzy Fizzies. 1 round of Mizzy Fizzy for everybody in chat. Oh, baby. Skirt. There we go. Damn. Hey, yeah, I'm feeling good tonight, Tay. I'm feeling good tonight. Round on me. Big tall glass of milk. Little bit of tonic water. The kids love them. Make mine a double? I don't know what that entails. Nobody's ever asked that before. I'm gone off those Mizzy Fizzies. Yeah, I'll be totally fine to drive. Officer, it's just milk and a little bit of sparkling water. Yeah, my tummy's gurgling, but I'm totally fine. Yeah, a whole milk. You just double up the alcohol. Got it. But in this case, Matthew. Fuck this motherfucker. Over here. Yeah, we know. Alcohol-free beer and milk? No, it's from the soda gun. They just go. Pfft. Hello, detective. How goes the investigation? Stop with the detective thing, asshole. You misunderstand. I'm quite impressed with what you've found so far. So how goes it? Not great. I'm sure you know more about what's going on than I do. You sound jealous. We're on the same side, Matthew. Why aren't you sitting at the bar? I don't much like Wolf, the owner, so I prefer to keep my distance. He knows everything about the town's nightlife, but he knows me already. That's where you come in. Maybe a fresh face can get some info out of him. Excuse me. Take a seat. Okay. All right. Oh, see, I'm in. The Corralado Cougar. It's a 2-liter. Holy shit. Green Monster in a thermos with just a little sprinkling. Let me guess. You want the hard stuff, right? Maybe a nice bourbon? No. Wolf, 56. Owner of Club Wolves. What's up, edgelord? Knows everything about the bar's regulars. And an expert on the town's nightlife. You're new here, so I'll explain this real simple. You sit at the bar, you gotta order a Mizzy Fizzy. Then, a glass of Mizzy Fizzy. Well, whatever. How you doing, edgelord? How much? It's on the house. Drink that and get lost. You're liking the System Shock remake. Hell yes. We were talking about it on the Discord this morning? Yesterday morning? I don't know. Time's a mystery. But I've heard nothing but good things. You know Emma Rowland? Emma? So you know her. She comes here often. Pretty girl in a dive like this, turn more than a few heads. Did anything in specific happen? Once, this guy was being real persistent, so Emma stabbed him in the thigh with a fork. Of course, the guy was in the wrong, so nothing came of it. Emma really did that? After that, everyone started thinking of her as this crazy girl. Did she always come here alone? Yep. Oh, except one time, she did bring another girl with her. What'd she look like? Why are you so curious? Look, I don't remember. Fine, never mind then. Maybe it was Kathy. We don't serve alcohol to minors. It ain't worth the hassle. Take another Mizzy Fizzy. You want milk? Well, whatever you say, kid. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he was working on System Shock 3, but that all fell apart. Spectre's a cool guy. He seems to have really bad luck with his projects, though. Oh, there's Mel. What's up, Mel? The hell? I didn't know a stiff like you came to this bar. Seems like you come here a lot. Should you be drinking? Shove it. I only drink Mizzy Fizzies here. What'd you come for? Not booze, right? Can I get him to fight? I know he's done a lot more than that, but I think about his name being in the title for Epic Mickey. Yeah, he was like, Epic Mickey was gonna be a huge thing. First time in a bar? Why is everybody acting so weird today? That's all the help I can give you there. Weird vibes going on here. Did I miss the fight by a few minutes? Is that what happened? Am I here too late and the fight doesn't trigger? What's with that? Why would someone rent a motel room in the town they live in? Probably for something dodgy. Like what? Use your imagination. You're looking for Emma? Well, we get a lot of customers here. Emma was a troublemaker. She stabbed a guy who was hitting on her. What a lovely bar. There aren't any bars like this anymore in my hometown. This place has a slightly creepy feel, though. What happens if you give Mel his own note? Nothing. I don't think I can. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option. Why is the fight not happening? I talked to him. I talked to him again. It should start the fight. Right? Wow, I really didn't do much the first stream of this. Going on a bear hunt. Knows everything. Glass of milk on the house. You know her. Comes here often. Ba 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 ba. One time. 8:10. Stiff like you came to this bar. Shove it. I only drink milk. Ah, shit. So I was too late. Weird. Because he's on that seat. Right? I only drink milk. And then I go to take notes. So is Mel. And then when it kicks off again, he's in a different seat at the bar. So it had to have been before 8:30. And that's when we do this fight. Know what I ended up your deal and he just does the huh. Weird. So we missed that. Is that the end of the road? OC, give it to me straight. Is that the end of the road? Like, should I restart? Or is that just a bonus thing? That fight. Huh. No, this is earlier than that. This is before she's even part of the conversation. Because you do see him later at the cemetery tomorrow night. But without... Weird, man. Like, I don't know if that fight is necessary. Or if that fight is bonus. And that's a hard thing to wrestle with in this game. What is necessary and what is world building lore? You know? It's very hard to determine the difference between the two. Because now what's going to happen is we have until later on this evening, Winona will call to go up to the park. But not getting this fight is so strange to me. I guess I really was just minutes late. Huh. And he's not helpful. We really just have to kill time until the... I think Epic Mickey is the last thing that Spectre's done, Relic. He was going to do System Shock 3, but I think that totally fell apart. And so his only contribution of the last 15 years is Epic Mickey. Well, I'm kind of at a moderate loss. Because we didn't get that fight. The fight didn't happen. Which it should have happened, like right here. I talked to him. He goes, "What'd you come for? Not booze?" And then Bonehead comes in. They have an argument. Bonehead leaves. Mel and I fight. That's the whole structure. But it's not happening. Which scares me. It really does. No, I'll show you. I have I have my VOD from last time. So it was around 8:12. Discovery. Wait, that's
The hell?
okay.
Milk here.
He has this conversation. He says he only drinks milk. I write down the notes, right? I write down, Mel's also a milk drinker. As soon as this conversation ends,
Only drink milk
It-
here.
automatically cut me to him sitting at a different place at the bar at like 8:15. 8:13 p.m. Boom.
Ah, shit. Damn it.
See?
Emma, where the hell have you... You look like you're in
And then
even
Bonehead
Hang
shows
on.
up.
From you. I am. Over.
And then he hits
having
me
some-
with the...
Throw you out. The ass or just chat? Think, man.
And
Oh,
then
if
that's
they'll
when the
just-
fight happens. Literally
Frame.
like a 10-minute difference. And we fight that for way too long. And we did this at like 8:25 as opposed to 8:11, 8:13. So we're just the slightest bit off. But I don't know if that ruins the whole thing. It scares me. That kind of stuff scares me. Just given the structure of this game, do I need that? Or is the cemetery thing tomorrow with the... I think that's got to be enough, right? It's got to be enough to have the cemetery situation and hear about the robbery and whatever and what else. I think we should be fine. I hope. I saw that. I saw that it's coming out next month, Edgelord. I was looking at it today, actually. Pretty excited for that, actually. I don't mind hanging out here until Winona calls. But yeah, we missed it by moments. And I don't know if it's necessary. Which is, alarming, to be honest. You saw it after we talked about it. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks like I watched a couple trailers of it. It looks like there's a lot going on. Like grabbing people hostage, a lot more melee stuff in the air. Which is cool. You want that to be for a spiritual successor, but I hope that it doesn't become like there's an elegance in Fear's relative simplicity of it all. Like just the slow-mo, a very lean set of melee moves, and just a couple guns, And I wonder how that's going to play out when there's a lot more to mess with. My next question, the next thing I'm curious about. Can we get Winona, talk to her at the park, take her back home, and get to the bar to hear Isabella say, "I can't sing tonight," all in one fell swoop? Is that a possibility? Right? That's my next question. Can we be nearby here? Have Winona call. I guess she calls at like 10:15, so it would be cutting it really close. I don't think it's possible. I think that the way that the game lines up. But I don't even know if this is necessary, you know? I don't know what's necessary. There's so much in this game. I like this house. Could talk to Morgan. Give Morgan a quick chat, say, we're coming tomorrow. He's like, the hell you are. And then it's like, no, we are. He's the hell you are. Maybe show him the note. I didn't wind up watching Infernal Affairs yesterday. I wanted to, but just didn't get around to it. Okay, here we go. Morgan. Heard from my uncle that you're going back to the forest tomorrow morning. Damn it, Nas, that was supposed to be a secret. Can't you take me with you? Out of the question. We'll be carrying guns. I know how to use a gun. My uncle taught me. What the? Nas, you gun nut. Look, even if you know how to use a gun, we're talking about ferocious bear here. Just because Nas taught you how to pull a trigger doesn't make you a big game hunter. Look at the time. Who'd have thunk Christmas would turn out like this? Huh? Tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going bear hunting. Bright and early. Okay. Maybe we show him... Oh, we already did show him the motel. And he's like, I can't do anything with this. Yeah. You better not be trespassing in people's houses. Right. Alright, nothing here. Scared, man. I'm scared. I can't lie. I'm scared that missing that fight is the unraveling of the whole run. Because you never know. You never know. It's like, you can take as many steps forward as you want, but if you miss the key moments. So let me write that note while we're here. Before 8:10. Only before 8:10. Right. Even if, yeah, we're playing this like a roguelike. Like this run may not be it, but we did make a shitload of progress. We know where the SIGs are. We were able to really break down a whole lot. We got a brand new scene in the diner that we didn't see before. We're filling out the world. I'm not like crushed. It's just one of those things that like, man, you know? I wonder if you can be here before she calls. Because she calls at like 8:15. Or 10:15. I wonder if she's already here. Probably not. Because this is always a cutscene, right? And then it gives you control right here. Yeah. Okay. Hey, heads up, this weekend, we're going to be watching 2 movies in the Discord, just like last weekend. If anybody wants to join in. This weekend, the 2 movies are Blue Velvet on Friday, David Lynch's Blue Velvet, which is heavily influential in the game that we're playing right now, and Star Wars, the first one, on Saturday. The Star Wars version that we're going to be watching is the original theatrical film cut. It's a project called 4K77 that restored an original film reel from 1977. So it's before any and all of the special edition changes, DVD changes, Blu-ray changes that Lucas has made over the years. So it's a very It's the OG Star Wars. Got a little bit of film grain to it, but that doesn't mind. It doesn't scare me. Shouldn't scare you either. And Blue Velvet will be a really good one. I've seen them both before, but I'll be there hanging out, being a part of it. So feel free. If you're not doing anything on Friday or Saturday night, you have the despecialized. I looked at both of them. I like that 4K 77. I do. I have the despecialized locked in too. I've saved them both. But that 4K 77 cut, dude, is... Where is it? Where's the cut? 4K 77. It's a 38 gigabyte file. And that's not even the full one. It's huge. Fan remasters that make it look incredible. The original tapes are cool for archival reasons. Yeah. A lot worse stuff that can happen to old movies than some film grain. Exactly. If you want to be a part, I'd love to have you. You know, it's not a big community movie night situation where we're all voice chat on, cracking jokes, and kind of community bonding. I'm just showing a movie. I'm showing some movies that inspire some of the games that we've played. What's up, Axel? Enjoy your lurk. Good to see you. And yeah, feel free. Discord here. Whoa, that's all caps. Discord here if you want to join in. What's up, Ted? What's up? I am going the right way. And also, hey, important to note now while we kind of have some downtime. We are starting tomorrow's stream at 7 p.m. instead of 6. As you may know, Minky Moo now has an evening meeting because she's coordinating with people in an Australian team. And as a result, the meeting has to be at 5:30 p.m. her time, and we share this office. And so I'm going to give her that time to have a full meeting and then wind down her work day, and then I'll come in here. So Wednesday streams will be 7 p.m. as opposed to 6 for the next however long, for the time being. Yeah. So hopefully we get a call here from Winona in like 30 seconds. And then when we get this call, we talk to her here, we give her the hug, we drive her home. And then I don't know if I can... There we go. I don't know if I can make it to the bar. You think I can make it to the bar? We're gonna try. I don't know if we can, but if we can make it to the bar and hear Isabella not sing. Easily? You're saying easily? Okay. Then we're really optimized because we have the not singing on day 1, which means that she can sing on day 2. Right, the speedrunner. Right, it says the speedrunner, exactly. She snuck out. Her curfew's 10 o'clock, it's 10:05. It's not like you, what's wrong? Is it Emma? Everything about Emma has been a shock. I'm still trying to come to grips with it myself. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Tom. Welcome in. It's different for me. I should have seen this coming. What do you mean? I always knew Emma couldn't stand this town. Wanted to get as far away as she could. Once, she brought me along to Club Wolves. As in the bar? So the girl Wolf mentioned was Winona. Emma was wasted. And I was horrified. I tried to take her home, but this creepy guy wouldn't leave us alone. Emma got rid of him, then she said, Winona, this is no place for girls like you. Isn't that messed up? That's when I realized there was another side of Emma even I didn't know about. I tried real hard to understand that part of her, I really did. When we said goodbye that night, Emma asked, "Is it fun being with me?" So I told her, "Yeah, we're friends, remember?" But then she said, "Would you be sad if I disappeared?" And I just looked at her, and I went, "Of course. Why would you even ask that?" I guess that was the right thing to say because it made her smile. And then she left. Winona. It was an obvious cry for help. I should have done something. Bring it in. Matthew? Don't blame yourself. All right. I bet Emma didn't want to get you caught up in whatever she was worried about. That's why she never told you what was going on. To protect you. She cared about you. Thank you, Matthew. I guess you've seen me at my lowest now. This isn't how I meant for this to go. Relax, it's fine. You always expect too much of yourself. Point taken. Thank you for listening to me. My dad'll be worried about me. I should get home. You'll drive me back, won't you, Matthew? Of course. My one take on the Twin Peaks OST, because I don't disagree to a certain respect, but I think Twin Peaks carries a level of like whimsicality to it that Mizzurna Falls doesn't really engage in. Like, Mizzurna Falls is played way more straight-laced, true mystery. And it doesn't have, like, the goofiness of Twin Peaks' characters and that style. So a lot of, like, the finger-snapping and the kind of that sort of Twin Peaksiness. I love the music that this game has. Have you played this through multiple times already? I have done day one. This is going to be the third time. So, what's up, Tom? How are you, by the way? Welcome in. I am doing everything in my power to play this game guideless. We have really delved into every facet of this game and every element of trying to make it work. So I have notes on notes on notes from the first two times that we've run this stuff. We've gotten through December 28th, and I said, let's take it from the top and let's try and optimize this, because I want to see if we can make it happen without a guide all the way through, you know, really, really locked in. And so that's the dream. That's the attempt. It's going to happen. It just, I don't know how long it's going to take. But yeah, if we look at my full Mizzurna Falls time, it's like adding in tonight, we're just over like the 30-hour mark. Nice. I missed an event and then nothing happened for like 3 days, just wandering the streets. You have to be so on top of your shit. Anytime. Good night. Matthew. Thank you for everything. Take care. But how are you, Tom? Welcome. I don't believe we've met. If you just were checking somebody playing in the Mizzurna Falls category, welcome in. I'm GoatedQuest. Look at my lopsided headlights. What the hell? My channel's all about first playthroughs, and everything is completely new to me, and we decide them at random through marbles on stream. So I don't know what's being played next. I don't know. It could be something from last year. It could be something from this year. It could be something from, you know, I got Ultima and Wizardry on the list. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what's next. Right now, we're playing through this. I'm playing through Fear, and I'm going to be starting KOTOR here next week. So, holy shit. It just might work. Huh. So you came here to drink too. Let me tell you a secret. There's a live performance every night here at 10:30. It's something special, all right. You'll fall in love. Dude. He's there. The bouncer is right there. So I guess we'll find out in 5 minutes if it's gonna happen. Wow, wow, wow. Your channel isn't recommended. Maybe from a tag or from this game somehow. Hey, I'm happy to have it. Happy to have you. Welcome in. I have a pretty thorough approach to my playthroughs, as you can tell from like the notes. Oh fuck, it really is gonna work. Thank you, Nancy. You can take a look at what I've played before, what's still in the running to be played next. Getting some algorithm juice. Look at me go. Love some good algorithmic recommendations. Everyone, thank you for being here at Club Wolves tonight. Isabella! Thank you. My deepest apologies, but I'm afraid I can't perform tonight. What? Every time. I can't not do it. I'm very sorry. I have some personal business to attend to. I should be able to sing again tomorrow night. Please, forgive me. I'll come again tomorrow. Today, a perfect Monday. Tomorrow, the world. Record. Are you telling me I didn't need to do the bar fight? This is a perfect Monday? Are you giving me that check mark, seal of approval? Guideless perfect Monday? From the world record speedrun holder? Be honest with me. Was that it? We hit the Monday? I think you got everything you needed to today. Let's do a recap. Let's fuck, yes, dude. Yes, dude. All right. Hang on. Sheriff's Department. Map, phone book, gaming, Morgan's office. Gaming. We went to the Rollins house. We drove Winona home. She said to go to the high school. I went to the high school. I got the book. We talked to James about the book. Then I went to Mel's house. We went to Mel's room. We got the note for the motel. We heard him talk about the cemetery. We went to Cohen's house. We got the background on Cohen and the ritual and everything like that. From there, we went to the diner. First time we saw that one. Diner conversation of Mel talking with Lorraine and talking to us about the fact that he saw Emma leaving towards the church from the tunnel. We went to Naz's general store. We got the lighter. We got the cigarettes. Well, we didn't get the cigarettes. We know that they're there. I have it right here. Cigarettes, but I can't grab them. We went to the church. We did everything we needed to do at the church. 3:30 was the search party, and we spent some time at the hospital. We talked to Sam Gruber. We talked to James. We couldn't really get much out of Barbara today, but we did everything we needed to do there. They returned at 4:30. We talked to Naz about tomorrow morning's bear hunt. After that, we missed the bar fight in the first time you meet Bonehead. That's the one thing that we missed. We got a call from Winona at 10:15 to meet at Park. Bar at Bath. Bar at 10:30. Isabella cannot sing. That's everything? 90% of this is pointless, but now that I'm looking at it, I think you missed one important thing. Bum, bum, bum! I knew there's always something. There's always something. I'm trying to think about what it could possibly be from our different playthroughs. Because we've done this 3 times now. That's what that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that 90% of it is pointless, but like, you know, lore-driven, world-building stuff that just kind of paints a picture. But as far as important conversational stuff, Right. Do we need to comfort Winona? Probably not. Probably not. So we can't get... Right, exactly. I know what you mean. We can't do anything with Winona, with, Nas. Will Nas talk to us about... You were going wild before the church meeting, but missed one thing. What could I have missed? I got the Western philosophy book. I got the diner. I got Mel's house. I'm looking at what I have. I went to Cohen's. This is nothing. Then it's something that I haven't done at all yet. That's interesting. Main building off limits, Western philosophy. What time did you go to the school? Early. Early on. I went to the school and I talked to Holden and she was like, whoa, you, whatever, I'm not used to seeing you in the school. That's crazy. And I got the book. And then I went back and talked to Holden to get the information about Kathy. I got everything? Okay, I got this. Let me show you the cutscene. Yeah, she was like, Matt studying? You've got to be kidding me. I can't show you today's version of it, but I can show you last time we did this. Collections. There's a lot in the list and I missed it. I mean, hey, if I got it. This cutscene. I saw this. So this is when I did it last time. Oops. Why? Oh, the
Matthew Williams in the
I
library?
did this. Must be a Christmas miracle.
Christmas miracle.
I did this. So this happened.
Oh, this is Miss Liz.
I thought that Liz was Winona's mom at this point.
Liz Holden. She was at the Kathy's funeral.
Yeah.
Oh? Miss Holden.
She treated Emma like a little sister. So I got this.
You think Kathy and Emma were together last?
What? Disappearance, language, that kind of thing. Come to school during break. What happened? This book? Okay. You want to see if we can get even further? Inception? See if we can get a third one going. Here we go.
Image. Sound like talk with. I am.
I don't know when I did it.
I feel so useless. I would. Self, not me. Side. Yes. Doesn't really.
I don't know when it was.
Key, but.
Was it like here?
Hmm? Yes.
That one Mel fight's not necessary. Beautiful.
Broke into. Well, I'm going. The subject.
I know, I see it there too. I need it.
Just saw.
And this is when you guys can learn that if you didn't know already, I only wear black t-shirts when I stream. People learn this at different times when they watch this channel, but you can go back to the start of this channel.
Approaching any minute. She's walking up the steps.
And it's all
I
black
wanna fuck with
t-shirts.
this?
My computer fans just
Ask
started
me
whirring.
If he could talk to me for a minute. Huh. Okay.
Is it weird to watch yourself? No. I'm used to it. It's all right. What's up, Null? How are you? Welcome in. Okay. So that's all we got. That's day 1. Right? I don't have anything else written down. I know we're being told We've never seen him waist down. Uh-oh. Pulling both a Doug and a Porky Pig. Uh-oh. Secret's out. We could go to the... Here's my question, and help me out. Help me out because I've got so much Mizzurna Falls in my brain. What was it about day 2? Oh, we had to play the song from the floppy disk and then talk to James about it, and James says go to the bar tonight. And that's when we get the whole Isabella spiel. So we're good. So we're good on that. That is 100% fine. I couldn't remember. Because, like, if we went and tried to talk to Nas about Isabella right now, he would ignore us. He'd just stand at the door and go, huh? What? We have to have the floppy disk at the hospital. Right. Showing him the floppy at the bar doesn't do it. We have to do it at the hospital so that he says, come to the bar tonight at 10 o'clock. Right, exactly. Who's that? Who the hell are you? Let's just check the ruins. Let's just check the apartments. See if anything can happen there. Have you never seen me waist down? Just wait for the Rise of Nightmares Connect stream. I'm gonna be standing. We're gonna pull the camera back so you can see full body motion. We'll get the whole thing going. Rise of Nightmares only on the Xbox 360 Connect. You've stood up before? I don't know who Moth is talking about. Yeah, I guess maybe like never seen like a knee down situation. All right, Uncle Nas in 205. This is where you said phone number is written on the mailbox, but it doesn't give me it. That's interesting. It says that it's on the mailbox, but the translation just doesn't put it in the game. So I wonder if it's something that, you know, we might as well just, it's just an overlook. So with that being said, I can probably just use the one from here. So X triangle, circle, triangle. Spoilers. My guideless run ruined. Rubened. Okay, he's not going to be able to tell us anything. Dennis is not going to be here in the room being a little scrounging little rat. He's only here on day 2. I need to figure out, you better not be fluent in Japanese. No, totally am not. I've never seen nor heard of this game, but I get this sense that developers really tried to make something interesting. No? Did Morgan let you join the bear hunt? Hang on. No, he said that just because you taught me how to use a gun doesn't mean... What? Is he saying my marksmanship isn't good enough? I could shoot blindfolded better than him. Close, no. Closer to a... That does it. Matthew, come to the forest tomorrow. We'll nab that bear and make Morgan eat his words. I don't think Morgan will let me. Leave it to me. I'll think of something. Just come to the forest, 7 a.m. tomorrow. Make sure to wake up bright and early. Okay. More like a proto-Shenmue or Majora's Mask. But also like Deadly Premonition. So, kind of. The big crux of this game is that it all runs on a real-time time cycle. So it's 11 p.m. here in the game, 5 minutes in real life, just about 5 minutes in real life time equates to an hour in the game. So you have to make sure you're at the right place at the right time, talking to the right people in the right circumstances in order to put all of the pieces together to solve the mystery. So I suppose in that way, just like the core mystery element of it, it's kind of Heavy Rainy, but Heavy Rain's much more like linear and choice-based. This is very open-ended, but only one correct path, and you just have to learn it. And super heavy influence from Twin Peaks, as Axel said. Super heavy influence from Blue Velvet. It's got a lot of David Lynch in it, and it's really good. It's really good. I totally love it. Came out in 1998. Came out a year before Shenmue. Japan exclusive. And just recently, in the last few years, the fan translation patches, 2 of them released around the same time, which is pretty crazy. Where's my car? Is my car up here? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're good. Yes. And so, mainly when people play this game, when people run this, it's kind of a game that's notoriously difficult, and more or less people use a guide. I felt, there's no better way to completely immerse in the world than to try and learn it each way. So we've kind of been running it, I don't want to say like a roguelike, but in the sense that we get all of the information that we can. So I've done this day 1, December 25th. So the whole mystery takes place between Christmas Day and New Year's Eve. And on New Year's Eve, you find out if you, got the good or the bad ending. And the game's pretty upfront about it. The instruction manual effectively says, if you get the good ending, you get the good ending. If you don't solve the mystery, you lose. And so we've delved in. We've just completely dove into this process, and I have run the first 4 days. I've done day 1, this is now 3 times. I've done day 2 and 3 twice each. Or no, yeah. Day 2 and 3 twice each, and I've done day 4 once. So I'm trying my best to, with chat, everybody's been helping out so much. Really just dig in, but no guide. We're not trying to, nobody's cheating. And what I mean by that is not that a guide is cheating, but nobody is peeking ahead and figuring out stuff to be like, you should maybe go to the boathouse. At least I haven't pinned anybody doing that. We've been invested, and it's an incredibly cool game, really compelling cast of characters and story, and I love it. I really love it. And I think that my love for this game is just showing through so obviously that I can't help myself. Even when we start over from the top, I'm not like, oh boy, here we go again. It's like, we're doing it. Back to day 1. Let's go. Come on, let's run it again. And just got the confirmation from OC. Hopefully, we've done everything we needed to do for day 1. So that's the closest thing we've gotten to a spoiler, is OC hit us with the, I think you got everything. That's a perfect day 1. So I suppose we'll find out. I love this game. I'm totally in love with it. I hope we can see the blue sky if 4 a.m. is the right time. It might be too late. Japanese kind of crazy over Twin Peaks, David Lynch, especially in this era. Yeah. Firewalk with Me blew up in Japan in a way that it totally didn't stateside. It kind of flopped in the States, but the Japanese box office returns for Firewalk with Me were really, really, really great. And if you want Null, the VHS tape with the Japanese twin and the canned coffee, David Lynch actually directed canned coffee commercials for Georgia canned coffee. Have I found any sales figures? I have not. Are they out there and I just couldn't find them? The Dengeki PlayStation, I couldn't find the sales figures in the back. But the Famitsu from this era aren't scanned in the same way. No clue, I haven't found any either. I'll have to look. It's just incredibly cool. We'll just do a little bit of late night driving. So full open world. No. Full open world with key locations that you want to check in at. And, you know, you just got to be at the right place at the right time, whether it's the hospital or the church or the woods or the diner or the bar. No matter where you go, you have to find the right path through it all. It's so cool. Kind of a Lynch hater. At least when he doesn't have to temper his wild ideas. Love Dumlin in Twin Peaks Season 1, though. Yo, what game before? Thank you. So that's so loud? Was that so loud on your end?
They have given 173 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, really loud. I apologize.
What game before gifted a tier 1 sub to Null Array? They have given 174 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, What Game Before. OC, Null Array, enjoy your gifted subs. Enjoy the emotes. Ad-free viewing, the whole works. I still say we all play the lottery until one of us wins enough to go on the samurai hiking tour with the creator of Mizzurna Falls. Eldergoth, I've talked about it so many times. Why? Please tell me this is a bit now. Hearts, please tell me this is... Please tell me you are targeting them directly. Because this is like the third time Hearts has gifted a tier 1 sub to Nightbot, which is unbelievably funny. So it is random. You're down with a group hike. It's about $3,200. Yeah. It's about $3,200. It's an 11... I mean, you can't undersell it. It's an 11-day tour that starts in Tokyo and takes you up through, and they, you know, lodging and the guided tour meals are included. So it's not just $3,200 to hike in the woods with... Thanks, Hearts.
Hearts loves gifted a tier 1 sub to Elder God.
Thank you.
They have given 38 gift subs in the channel.
I want to go so... Do you think that anybody in the world... Elder Goth, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the gift sub. Hearts, thank you so much. Hearts in What Game Before. Thank you. Thank you. Your commitment to, you know, kind of grow in this community is so... Thank you. I mean, your generosity is unbelievable. Week over week, month over month. I appreciate you guys so much. Like, how many people know? Right? How many people know? If you look at the pictures of that guided tour, it's like middle-aged people. Right? What made you set up those boat controls the way they are? Like, has he ever been... Yeah, do you think we could get the Mizzurna discount? I bring him my save file. The guide list, good ending. I'd love to do it. And you'd have to assume if he's leading the tour, buyout group rate for a full Mizzurna tour group. Man. The gears are turning. He's got to be bilingual, right? No, people have figured it out. I'm saying, has anybody... So basically the writer-director of this game, Taichi Ishizuka, was inspired to make this game equal parts because of Twin Peaks, obviously, but also he did a worldwide tour after finishing his first game, which is the Firemen on the Super Nintendo. Instead of going right into the Firemen 2, he decided to take some of his earnings and just go travel the world. And he kind of fell in love with small town America and Canada. And after releasing this game and a few others after this, he founded a small group called Garden. They made a game called Air Ranger, and his final game was a game called Fire Heroes. He left the games industry entirely, moved to Canada, and in Canada became a tour guide for a Canadian Rockies tour with a tour guide group that specializes in Japanese Canadian tours. So it's like bridging the gap. So Japanese people fly in, he gives them the tour of, Canadian Rocky Mountain wilderness, big hiking stuff. Just recently, he has stopped doing the Canadian tours, moved back to Japan, and now is doing an 11-day tour of the Shinetsu Trail. And that's where we're at. So the question to me is, has anybody on that tour, because I think they do it once or twice a year, once in the spring, once in the fall, has anybody in the number of tours that they have done, which it can't be many, known that he was a video game developer? Do you think that he brings it up over dinner? Or do you think that it's just a part of his life that's, because it's 25 years ago, right? It's not like, he's a big time guy. This game only gained... Matthew? What the fuck? Winona? What's up? Today's Kathy's funeral, right? I'm thinking of going. What about you? It's 5:45 in the morning, Winona. Yeah, I should go too. Do you need a ride? It's okay. I'll walk there. Let's meet at the cemetery. The service starts at 9:30 a.m. All right, I'll be there. Okay. This is actually a good... Aw, she couldn't sleep. Oh man, now I'm sad. Okay. So I'm going to say ZZZ. ZZZ. So let's think about December 26th. Optimizing December 26th. We have the bear hunt at 7 a.m. sharp. Okay. After that, Cohen goes to the hospital, but I have not been able to find him in the hospital anywhere. We've tried this twice, right? We've tried this twice, that he goes to the hospital and I just don't know what room he's in. I can never find him. I'm so happy we decided to break down this game all the way like this. I'm so happy that people are so happy, man. It makes me feel so good that like the group think of this engagement is he even there? So there's that. And then there's Kathy funeral, 9:30? Right? 9:30 Kathy funeral. Okay. We have to get the bear paw. We have to get the Amoe necklace from the bear paw. Fight bear, Amoe necklace. Okay. I guess it's technically kill bear. And then we go straight to Emma's house and we can get the ring in the drain and we can get the locker key, right? And now I'm wondering, hang on a second. You can do the eye initial ring as well as the locker key early on in the day. So long as we can talk to Winona, we might be able to go to the school on day 2 instead of day... Because remember, in the past, we've waited until the morning of day 3 to go to the school. First thing in the morning. We pick her up at the lakeside. Maybe we don't need to do that. And also, that would open things up with the floppy disk to get the day 2 conversation with Isabella. I think there's something there. So, we have that. And then we have to go to... So let me write this down. Kathy funeral. Emma's house. Locker key. Talk to Winona. So we have to track her down. And then high school. After 2, Kathy's homeroom teacher, which opens up the dance planning committee. Phone call. Okay? So after that, at the high school, we might be able to get floppy and camera. Maybe? Which changes entirely day 2. Because now suddenly we have a whole bunch of shit to do. When before we kind of just putzed around. Day 2 is when we find out about Barbara Holden's birthday. Okay. So, optimized. Check in with Barbara for birthday party. See if we can get that early. Okay? Who is Liz? Winona's mom? Loretta? We don't know anything about Loretta. Father Barton says Loretta's a bad seed. Winona's heading to the park. Samuel concludes that Kathy was choked within 24 hours of her death. Probably a man. Blah, 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 blah. Someone who's buried in attack Emma. Aston Farm protest. Shock happened. So we did this all on day 2 before, but it's actually day 1 we can do it now. Emma's ring. Emma's room. The key in the vase. The image of Emma in her house at the full moon dance. So we'll check that too. So optimize 26th. When we go to Emma's house, check picture regarding full moon dance. And then the mural shit, we have the break-in. So the break-in's a big deal. We have to make sure. And what time was the break-in? Emma's house break-in. Because remember, the second time we ran this, we kind of got stuck there. So, and this is actually what we were looking at here. 2:29. It looks like 2:29 to have changing the subject. Mel. Okay. 2:20 back downstairs. What the heck is going on here? I don't know. I got no way of knowing. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That part of it is in the optimization process. I want to see what I can hit and when. I appreciate it though. Unless you're scared that just something you said could work, but not like this. What did I say? I'll be in Emma's room. Huh. No, it just did. Okay, so he triggers that conversation right at like 2:27 p.m. So the break-in's like 2:30. The break-in is like 2:25. Thank you for caring. Right? Because we watch him go, I'm like, where is it? What's going on? Why isn't anything happening? No way of knowing. And then I have the screen up. That's what you just saw. You want to go check for the floppy and the camera on Tuesday after visiting the Rowlands. Yeah, I'm wondering if you can. Fucked with this? But don't tell me. We're gonna get the.
And then
Okay.
he asked
That makes sense.
me
And she probably did tell me that before.
if he could talk to me for a minute.
So it's always a day 3 situation. So the floppy is always day 3? Right. I'm wondering if I have enough time to kill in between to make it there. So let's go back. Let's go back to optimized. Emma house break-in at like 2:25. Just make sure you're there by 2:25. At the very least, we have to go to the high school to talk to Kathy's homeroom teacher. So in that case, maybe we should save it for after. I feel like I recognize the name Behemoth, but no. What was the theming of the writing? I no. But maybe a friend of mine was, and I probably have it somewhere in my brain secondhand. But no. After this, just trying to remember everything we got. One of the first, the more popular websites to completely ditch scores and just have their reviews be in writing. No, I wasn't. I wasn't at all. I wasn't really much of a reader of like games, media, that kind of stuff. And then we go to the old man. Right. We go to Old Man Perry. Their music. Oh. No, my through line for music appreciation was, my favorite was Tiny Mixtapes. Right. So then we go to Old Man Perry. Rest in peace to Tiny Mixtapes. And he tells us about the Jason mask. And then they went defunct in 2016, but their archives are still up. Same with Tiny Mixtapes. A lot of crossover between them and Tiny Mixtapes. Nice. What I liked about Tiny Mixtapes is how much they liked Orange Milk records. 9 p.m. Cemetery. Wolf says the eye-ring's a gang signifier. Sheriff's phone. Isabel leaves the bar through the back entrance but doesn't want to talk. So she's probably still not going to want to talk. All right, let's play. Let's play. I'm just trying to think of like what else. Whoa, I'm zooming. That was like, there was that unlocked frame rate for you, OC. Did you see that? We gave the game so much time to just sit there and load itself in for like one small square of the game that when I got back in the car, I flew. Going through their top 50 lists and remember that they put Fez OST at number 32 in 2012. Honestly, shout out. More games media should make it onto music lists. There's some incredible music in games, and it's not all, like, corny. But a lot of it is corny. You think they're awake? Still asleep, maybe? Okay. I wonder when they wake up. I wonder when they wake up. If it's like 6:30 and we can hit it and then go to the... Say being corny shouldn't disqualify something from being best in class. You're probably right, too. You're probably right, too. I wonder if you can get in the house. No, because time would go by. Yeah, absolutely. No, I know. You didn't discourage me at all. I just... You've seen my regular note-taking. It's all over the place. And honestly, I forget until I'm living it. what each of the steps are. Like for me, day 2, your notes are worse. Yeah, I don't remember everything. It's been a month since we've done day 2. And we've done day 2 twice, right? What's up, Snow? Guess it's still too early. So what time does everything open? Do-do-do-do-do. Dun, 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 do-do-do. How is RuPaul? I've never watched an episode of RuPaul. I'm sure I'd like it. Decent episode. But I watched Sons of Anarchy. What a fucking whiplash. What a whiplash of 2. Yeah, my RuPaul episode was alright. I'm gonna watch some Sons of Anarchy now. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm done with Queer Eye. I'm gonna watch Oz. Sure. Sure, man. I've never seen an episode of RuPaul. What songs were featured? I know that's like one of the things, is that part of the competition is related to like how well one can lip sync a certain song over another, right? Like they both kind of, or maybe it's not the same. You do watch parties in the Discord? Nice. Nice. Here comes Nas. I'm trying to think about what else is even today. Like I don't remember, man. Aston Farm. Went on a walking to Mrs. Rowland's house. Very much outside of the drag culture, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's so culturally relevant that it being that gap, that bridging that gap between having zero knowledge and at least kind of understanding from the periphery makes for a good show. I think that it's, you know, it's a net societal good. Alrighty, it's finally time. That bear is mine. You should be there for the hunt. Yeah, we know. I'd Morgan stick me with this dumb job. Karaoke competition tomorrow. Set list of 5. 2 of them are flex slots, if anyone has any suggestions. I'm dead set on doing, I'm assuming Wolf Like Me, Seasons, and Shimmer. I mean, I only recognize Seasons. Seasons is a fun one. I know Shimmer for sure. Maybe. By Fuel? Not off the top of my head. Probably, though. I don't know if Drugs is still here. I Do Drugs 95 does a pretty killer Lifehouse in karaoke. You know? Does a really good, like, Lips of an Angel. Little Creed. That's the I Do Drugs karaoke. I'm boring. I'm boring. I don't really do fun karaoke songs. I don't really do karaoke because I don't drink. A karaoke competition? Such a weird thing. What does that mean? Stuff that's fun but isn't like absolute go-tos. Right, that makes sense. Whoa, Cohen, you alright? Holy shit. Dude, Lonely Rolling Star is so good. It's the one, man. It's the one. Meg Myers' song about How Do You Want Me? Don't know it. Okay, let me in. What, does it have to be 7 o'clock? Crowd reaction. And if you can throw him any curveballs. Nice. Cohen's Harry from Silent Hill. Same car, same driving. You know I haven't played Silent Hill 1 yet? That's on the list. I always tell people, whenever a game gets brought up, it could be next. It could be next. You never know. You really never know. But I've never played it. I've played Silent Hill 2. I've beaten Silent Hill 2. But I have never beaten Silent Hill. I have to take a leak again soon. Alright, this is what we need. System Shock is on the list. Yes, it sure is. Yeah, System Shock 1 is on the list, and then I'll do 2 after 1. Okay, ready? No one's around anyway, so... Wait, hang on. Get in your positions. On your mark. Get set. Get ready. Go! Matthew. I said this was off limits. Morgan, let me join, please. Not happening. This bear's killed before. It killed a defenseless girl. Matthew can use a gun. I taught him myself. He's still a kid. Well, what if Emma's out there? The more people searching these woods, the better. Let me help. Please. Stubborn, ain't ya? Fine, just don't do anything stupid. Relax, you got me here. Or my pipes, work out some stage fright without me needing to play the guitar or worry about how my songs will be received. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Dum, dum, boom, 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 boom. Cohen, how's it look? There's definitely something out there. It's close. Then us four should stick together. Time's against us. We need to split up, cover more ground. Nas, go with Morgan. Which is an insane thing to do. Shouldn't Nas be with his whatever their relation is? And like, he should go, but I guess it's the two cops, you know, you want like one park ranger and a citizen and a sheriff but like, whatever. Matthew, come with me. Give me a gun too. You think this badge is for show? I can't give you a gun. Isn't it more dangerous if he doesn't have a gun? It's fine. He'll be with me. Meet back here in half an hour. If you spot the bear, shoot. But don't kill it unless you have to. Ideally, we can just drive it away from the town. Nas, let's check the falls. You got it. You can't have a gun, Matthew. You'd never be able to do the complex QTEs. Matthew, stick close. If you see the bear, stay calm. Come on. Yeah, like, but do like something fun. Like, do like one piece at a time. Do like a Johnny Cash that's not like a Johnny Cash. Go like Goofy Cash. Like American Songwriter Johnny Cash. Will Oldham? No, you need... I like the cash. I think cash is good. Bill Callahan is... What's the crowd? Is the crowd gonna know a Bill Callahan? And go like, oh wow, he's pulling out a Bill Callahan. It is? Okay. That's... because that's a big part of it too, right? What is it? Don't you feel that? Feel what? Never mind. If we don't find it fast, we'll be the ones getting hunted. Alright, let me just go right over here. First time we did this, OC, wasted an hour, an in-game hour, trying to figure out what to do here. We had no idea. It was a complete crapshoot. Fresh tracks. Must be the bear. Let's move. This bar carries Eric Wareheim vibes. Oh, wines. I thought okay, the Eric his winery. I read that as this bar carries Eric Wareheim vibes, and I was like, I mean, okay, all right, sure. It's a very different vibe than like this bar carries Tim Heidecker vibes. I knew what I was looking for and still struggled. Yeah, we had no idea. It was a miracle that we made it to the cemetery on time. Like, we didn't know if we were going to make it for 9:30. Like, it was well past 8 o'clock. When... Stay sharp. Take it slow. Don't make any sudden movements. Okay. Evil Tim or songwriter? I guess that's true. That's true. This is where I found Kathy. When I found her, this place looked like a big altar. You could do a songwriter Tim song. You could do a work from home. You ever heard work from home? Call if you need me. I don't think I'll be much use anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in bed. Stare at the ceiling. That's true. They wouldn't have it as a file. But they'd have Bill Callahan? What Bill Callahan is in the karaoke logs? When I found it, this place looked like a big altar. Ring of fire surrounded the tree, with Kathy laid out in the center. The tracks lead this way. I did all my friends at a karaoke bar in Brooklyn, so... Look, scratches on the trunk. Claw marks? Yeah, probably from when Kathy was attacked. Huh? Petite feet, feminine step. A gunshot. It was close by. Morgan and Nas. Matthew, follow me. Riding for the feeling? Maybe consider working for the weekend? Is this the second time working for the weekend has come up in this stream? Consider working for the weekend. Just think about it. Think about it. Think about working for the weekend. Think about the boys are back in town. Okay? Just something to ruminate on. You want to talk about a twist. The boys are back in town. It's a fawn. Only been dead a few minutes. Its neck is... This is the funniest scene in the whole game. Because it implies that the bear is waiting. And then goes, there you go. And then followed up with the boys are leaving town. Uh-oh. That's its head. I love this bear. Cohen! Hurry! Get back to the cabin! Run! Dude, the music isn't playing? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa. I don't know if it's possible to get mauled by the bear in this portion of the game. Like, is a game over possible? It indeed is? Wow. I haven't had it happen yet. But that's very funny. Matthew can get mauled by the bear and it's over? Shells. Damn it, won't open. Oh, just smash it. Okay, here we go, folks. Count the shots. Count the shots. Count the shots. Is it the exact same pattern every time? Or is there randomness? I need everybody. Count. Count along with me. Here, I think it was 63 last time. Ready? Here we go. Oh, I almost fucked up. I'm like nervous for some reason, even though I've done this twice already. Oh, we got him on the ropes. We got him on the ropes. $62? He's a big bear. Are you hurt? I'm fine, but Cohen, we found him already. Nas has taken him to the hospital. His injuries weren't too bad. So this is what attacked Kathy. What's wrong? I killed it. Like it was nothing. All right, Matthew, it wasn't nothing. Not your fault. It was kill or be killed, Matthew. That's just how nature works. It wasn't evil, it just couldn't hibernate like Nas said. It didn't deserve to die. I did misclick one of them, so that was probably it. I pressed square when I should have pressed X once. Neither did Kathy. Look, animals kill to survive. Humans kill out of stupidity. This was survival. So if it was trying to survive when it attacked Kathy, it could have attacked Emma too. Like I said, kill or be killed. We have as much of a right to survive as every other animal. But that's enough philosophizing for one day. Okay, now we grab this. Kill or be killed, like Morgan said. Huh? Something caught in its paw. I can't quite get it. Ah, got it. What's that? A necklace? Weird. Isn't this the same design used by the Emoji? Was this Kathy's or maybe Emma's? No, can't be Emma's. She always hated necklaces. So who did it come from? It's an Emoji necklace. Could belong to Kathy. You could be right. I'd better take that. I'll ask Barton if it was Kathy's. I'll leave the carcass to Nas. A gun nut like him must know what to do with the big game. I take it the forest isn't off limits anymore. Guess so. I'll put a deputy on guard duty for the public, but he'll let you pass. I'll stick around here a little longer. Why not go check in on Cohen at the hospital? Yeah, but where is he? You did good, Matthew. I see you in a new light now. 62. 62 worth of buckshot in the meat. Yeah, truly. Absolutely not worth eating. I guess I'm wasting time. But we have 2 hours. We got nothing but time. Alright. So there's that. We'll check the hospital for the 3rd time to see if I can find Cohen. Check every room. I have no idea where he is. Still tired, buddy? You alright? So cold. Oh man, how many did I have last night? I already need to go again. Okay. See ya. The guy that needs to pee? Or Cohen? Okay, so 9:30 is the funeral. So we have an hour and 45 minutes to make something happen. And I think we should check the church. The hospital. See if we can get in touch with Barbara. You know, if we can talk to Barbara and she mentions the birthday party, well, then that's a good little tip right there. We can look around for Cohen. I'm not sure we'll find him, but we can look. I don't see Cohen's car here. It's still not open? Hang on. Where the hell did they take him? I did it too fast. Well, I guess we just wait for 8 o'clock, right? No use doing anything else. Oh, his car is here. Yeah, okay. We wait for 8 o'clock. We get in. Like it's Black Friday. We just wait right at the door. Door busters. All right.
Ready?
Ready? Okay, Barbara. How you doing? On the show I always
Ready?
watch, there's a boy who looks just like you. It isn't you, isn't it? Is it? Okay. So that's unhelpful. We check in here. This is where Sam's sometimes hanging out. Nothing here. Well, there's another door. Hang on. Can't go through that door. Okay. We got nothing to do until 9:30. And we got told explicit directions to go check on Cohen. So I feel like, unless he actually doesn't exist here, and it's, you know, just a writing thing, I feel like I might as well try, you know? Okay, here's James. If you got something to tell me, fine. Otherwise, don't disturb my work. Okay. Nothing here. Yeah, I guess so. These doors don't open. Okay. Honestly, the good news, though, the good news with that statement is that we're caught up. Is that we're caught up on James' stuff. Right? Because if he had anything that we needed to say, you know, we would be given more lore, more conversation. Anything here? Nope. Is he in Kathy's room? Nope. I really don't know. I don't know if he's even here. Is he in this room? Cohen? Nope. Is he in this room? Nope. Is he in this room? Nope. I don't think he's here. Is he in Sam's office? What's up? So it was the bear who attacked Kathy? Yeah, Kathy's wounds matched its claws. Can you tell from the bear if it attacked Emma? From the bear? How? From checking its stomach contents. Oh, you think we'll find Emma's entire body in the bear's stomach? Genius. Not the whole thing, just like scraps of clothing or flesh. The bear didn't attack Emma. If it had, her dead body would have surfaced by now. Where's the bear's body? We're done examining it. I gave what was left to Naz. I see. I can't fathom how you live with that creep. He was smirking at the bear's body. Uncle just likes hunting and survivalist stuff. Uh-huh. I'm sure that's all it is. You can't start calling people creeps and then immediately go into, what do you think of my work clothes? Are you awestruck? I mean, come on. Be real. It just doesn't work that way, guy. So I don't know if he's here. I really don't. I really don't know if he's here in the slightest. I don't blame you. I hate him too. His car is here. But those are bathrooms. This doesn't open. You can't come back here. Yeah, so I can't go there. This doesn't have anything in it. James, unfortunately, I don't have the emoji necklace to, like, show to James. I've been downstairs. Downstairs is like a scary ghost town. I hate going down there. None of the doors even open, I don't think. Downstairs is just like a nightmare place. Don't go. Well, now I'm already down here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Doesn't open. Doesn't open. Doesn't even... The camera doesn't even give you a chance. Nothing here. Nothing here. I am to assume that Cohen can't actually be engaged with here. That is all I can gather. Here's somebody random coming in. Cohen's wife. James, he's not going to tell us anything. He's just going to be like, get out of my sight. Cohen's not here. Nowhere to be found. He doesn't care about that. Okay. I don't know. These are bathrooms. We've been in here before. These are 2 bathrooms. There's nothing going on here. They won't let us in this one, and the other one's the men's bathroom. Who are you? I feel like having a drink tonight. Maybe I'll go to the bar. I think it opens at 8 p.m. Okay. Whatever. I don't think he's here. Unless the head nurse can tell us where he is. Nope. Sure can't. Yeah, let's go. This is nothing. This is useless to me. They helicoptered him to a different hospital. Right. Fuck. Grover Hospital isn't open till 8 a.m.? We have to get him their stat. He got airlifted out. Yeah, you can. Where is Cohen? His car's here. Boy, he looks just like you. And she doesn't say anything about this, right? I doubt that dump makes a lick of profit. All right, fair enough. See you around. You know what? Before we go, let's do an information board check. Kathy Flannery succumbed to her injuries. Okay, that's the same thing. 9:24 a.m. Shock, unrelated. Meeting was supposed to girl Emma Rowland. Forced to be searched. Did that. Yo, what's up, young war crimes? We, the workers of Afton Farmer, Flower Finley goes out. They're not safe to live in. Please support us. Company People Living Informations. The workers of Aston Farm. So that is the biggest mystery right now. The biggest question mark regarding the different threads of this playthrough is Aston Farm. I have not taken any real time to go to the farm, spend any time in the company housing. The only little tidbit, we know where the smokes are, young war crimes. We're not able to pick them up yet, but it's happening. It is happening. We started from the top, yeah. So the only thing, we have 40 minutes. There's no way they're home, right? I can't get this right now, can I? Like, how early can I grab the eye ring and the key? Would be crazy, man. Would be crazy if I could do this at 9 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. Holy shit. We gotta go fast. Let us in. Come on in. All right. Here we go. Huh. Thank you for coming. Yeah, thank you for having me. Huh. Talk to you. Where's my Emma? No, she won't let me up yet. No. Taken to the full moon dance earlier this month. Okay, she's not ready. That's okay. And I can't go up alone. I shouldn't just walk around the house. Okay. We'll have to be later. We tried. We really did. The homeroom teacher, Holly, he said she isn't around until 2 p.m. Not that we have any time now. I think that there's stuff that we can get done between the forest and the funeral. That's an optimization point time-wise that I wonder if there's anything we can check off. Whether it's just going to the diner and checking the daily special, calling Winona. I mean, whatever. The diary will not be at Mel's yet, of course. How early can we trigger this? Not this early. How are you doing, young war crimes? How's your evening going? Nice and easy day at work? Hell yeah. Happy to hear that. Still nothing. Well. We just have to wait till 9:30. That is my question right now. My question is there anything we can do between 7:30 and 9:30, right? 9:30, Kathy's funeral. So the forest is open for exploration, but I don't think there's anything to see in the forest until we get the camera developed, right? We can't learn about Barbara Holden's birthday until a little later, it seems, because I tried talking to her and she just talks about the and don't mind me, I'm just going in and out trying to trigger the funeral. There's Loretta, there's Father Barton. We know all that. James's locker doesn't mean anything for me. Aston Farm is the biggest question mark. I think we can go right after the funeral. We head over to the Rowlands' house. I think that's probably the best move. Still nothing, eh? Seems weird. I'm gonna check my last time I played. Because I can't be a little early. It has to be right at 9:30 on the dot. You're up late, huh? Alright. Yeah, okay, we're good. Matthew? Here for Kathy's funeral? Yes, it's about to start soon. Liz is here too. Big turnout. Let's go. Loretta's here, Father Barton's here, and that's pretty much about it, right? O Lord, we entrust Kathy unto your care, that she be brought to your heavenly kingdom. Thus do we commit her body to the ground, earth to earth, ash to ashes, dust to dust. The Lord bless and keep her. The Lord lift his countenance upon her and give her peace. Amen. Matthew, do you know that girl? No, she's probably a friend of Kathy's. Let's ask her. She might know something about Kathy. Is this the only reason you came, to get info? Of course not, but Emma and Kathy were connected. I just know it. We can't pass this up. Excuse me? What? You two weren't Kathy's friends, were you? No. Thought so. That girl didn't have friends. Or anyone to trust. How do you know Kathy? It's not like we were close or anything. I just listened when she needed to vent. Look, I gotta get going. I hate mornings. Wait! Winona, you should stay away from that girl. She's a bad seed. But she seemed to know Kathy well. Did she? As far as I knew, they didn't know each other at all. What's her name? Loretta. She lives around here somewhere. At the taco stand. But I digress. Matthew, Winona, thank you for coming today. If Kathy had friends like you, maybe this never would have happened. You don't say anything important, right? We must carry on. Poor Sarah. I pray Emma is safe. Okay. And he doesn't say anything about this either, right? Yes. yes, 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 yes. Excuse me? Sorry. Kind of disrespectful of the dead a little bit right there. I wonder if Sarah's feeling any better yet. I'm so worried about her. I need to think. I'm going to the park. Okay. Have I asked you about this piece of paper? You will not tell me. Okay. You don't drive, so you're just walking to the park? But she did say, I wonder if what's-her-face is feeling better yet. Sarah. Which means that maybe she is. Maybe we can get the room to her early. You know? One sec, the fire alarm just went off? Hang on. I don't know. Minky Moo made popcorn like an hour ago, but there was no smoke. It just kicked up somehow. It's the cat food lady. Back again. Yeah, that was the smoke alarm. There's one right there, and there's one in the bedroom. Minky Moo was laying down. I don't know. That was weird. I guess I'll crack a window, I suppose. I really don't know what to say. No idea. Doesn't smell like smoke outside. It's just fire. The carbon monoxide alarm's different. Because the stupid thing goes, fire. Pulling an Alma. Alright, back to it. Figure anything out? Yeah. No? So weird. Man, your delay is crazy. Do you have the low latency turned on your phone? Weird. I don't know. Nobody's home. So I can't... Weird. Alright, so nobody's home after 9:30. So I don't know what to do right now. I really don't. Maybe we can go to the hospital and Barbara... We're really gonna... We have pieces, but I don't have a route the way I have a route on day one, right? Yeah, I don't smell... I mean, like, my computer, I was wondering if it was, like, maybe my computer, because it gets really hot in this room. I don't know if, like, my computer was open, but it doesn't feel... My computer doesn't feel hot. I don't know what did it. I don't know what did it. That was weird. The further away alarm started first, though. You heard it? I couldn't hear it. I couldn't tell. That's all. Don't loiter. Don't do this. Blah, blah. You heard the faraway one? Yeah, I have no idea. There are two. There are two. So, I don't know. No idea, right? Nothing. Weird. I don't know why I'm back at the fucking hospital, man. There's just so much dead time in day 2. And I don't know what we need. You know? The bear hunt is like... starts the day with a bang. And then... kind of relative nothing. For the middle of the day. She doesn't say anything at the park. We've been there multiple times. Right, starts the day with 63 bangs. And then nothing. So I don't know what the next step is. There's nothing at the diner. You know? There's nothing... Unless there is. Yeah, Mel at the cemetery at 9 p.m. Yes. That is locked in, but I don't remember if does Mel tip Lorraine off early? You could check in at this funky place. I don't think this is anything. Oh my god, there's a car here though. Was there a car here last time? Did I almost phase through the gates? No, it's just weird texture warping. Look at that. Let me through! Oh, that's the area where the game can kind of zoom. Because there's nothing really around. Can we get deputized on day 2? Is that something? Because of the bear hunt? The bear hunt? Bear fight? And can we go into the farm? Do any of these doors open? I don't think so. I've never tried. Can't go back there. I think the farm is just a set piece. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think we're probably going to have to do day 2 again. I'm still trying to learn like a route here, and I don't know what it could be. Check the school, maybe? I know Liz said she comes after 2 o'clock, but you know, maybe she's there earlier. May as well check. There's Morgan. Where are they Where is he coming from? Oh, right. Wait. No, I'm mixed up. Is that still seriously her walking to the park? Wow. Poor girl needs a car. Okay. In a skirt, too. Yeah, man. This morning's bear hunt has left me feeling uneasy. Didn't they find any clues about Emma? Well, yeah, they found a, necklace. What? Okay, he doesn't care about the... Wow, Matthew, you're a real big game hunter. Killing a bear all by yourself. I don't really feel like one. I know what you mean. I feel sorry for that poor bear. Me too. It was just starving trying to survive. You can't blame it for anything. If only we could have just driven it deeper into the forest, far away from town. What's done is done. No use asking what if. True. You did your best, Matthew. Life's too short for regrets. Is that it? Is that all you have to tell me? Okay. Beauty. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Right through here, please. I'm assuming that was Morgan who walked behind us, because we saw his car. See if he has anything to say. Nope. Morgan knows I'm here. What do you mean? He's... No, he doesn't. Because you knocked? He has a front door camera. There's not going to be anything down here. Because this is just a rando guy now, right? This is just, yeah. Okay, get me out. Nothing going on here. Let's try the school. This is the, like right now, I'm floating in space. I don't know what the progression of between the hospital and the funeral and a unspecified time in the afternoon that we can talk to Sarah. Should I call her? Could be something. Emma's house. Hello, Roland residence. Oh, Matthew? Steve's not here right now. So can I come over? Not to be weird. Probably not. I really don't know. I really don't know. It's been so long. We may have to start Thursday's stream from day 2, from the 26th. I guess I'll see if Holly's here. And then stop at the diner. We haven't been told that she wants the cigarettes for her birthday. You didn't. You didn't, Boris. The good news is that we know where the cigarettes are. We know where they are. We have started from the beginning of the game again. And we have optimized the route for Mizzurna Falls day 1. And we're doing great. We're doing great. We're into day 2 with a lot of information under our belt. Is the main building closed? Yes, the principal had it locked up after what had happened, but I need to get inside. No can do. Besides, you're not the kind of student who could come to school during break. You got me there. Come to ask about Emma, it's true. I was close with her, but so was my grandmother. They often had these long chats, but Granny's in the hospital right now for her bad feet. Okay. That's something. And she doesn't care about the... Yeah. Alright. How you doing, Boris? How's your evening going? We just had the fire alarm go off, the smoke alarm, and I don't know what did it. It's a mystery. Look at the car. I can't imagine Granny's gossip living up to all this hype. Just you wait. Just you wait. No, I don't know. Who knows? Okay, so we go diner? Diner next? And then probably can't grab the cigs yet. So diner next. Nothing we need in the church either. Should talk to Morgan again soon. I don't know where he is. Does it seem like some non-critical things from day 1 could be done day 2 to use up time? That's true. That's true. There is that. Have you seen Mel? Nope. He's been acting weird all morning, like he's on edge. He's always on edge. Point taken. Damn it. What's wrong? Can't get a hold of Mel. He's probably just cruising the streets. Feel like a bite to eat? What can I get you? Yeah, I'll get the special. Give me the rice. Hope you're hungry. Percy just came in here, stared at me, and then walked right out. I thought he was gonna like jump up on my lap or something, but I think because I was talking so much, he realized it wasn't a place to relax. He knows something. He does crave silence. He sure does. We've given him such a good little home where it can be silent all the time. Pardon me. Be mindful of my gas, too. I got like a third of a tank? Sweet. Is she gonna let us in? Thank you for coming. Please? Come in. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. And then we gotta be back at like 2 something. Okay. Ready? I don't know how early we can do this. Kathy's funeral was earlier. It was a nice service. I'm sure it was. I heard about it from Steve.
Ready?
I can't begin to imagine how Father Barton must feel. He's praying for Emma's safety. Mrs. Rowland, I can't find any proof that Kathy and Emma were together that night. Emma's disappearance might not be connected to Kathy after all. We need to start from scratch and re-examine everything with fresh eyes. Matthew gets it. I'm inclined to agree. We can't leave any stone unturned. Up to her room. Yeah. Okay, you coming? Okay, perfect. It's exactly what we needed. Skirt. First things first. Bathroom. Second door. We grab the ring in the sink. I have no idea how we found this the first time. That was crazy. How did I find this? It's a ring. The initial I is engraved on it. Was this Emma's? This was stuck in the sink. Is it Emma's? No, I've never seen it before. Can I borrow this? Sure, if you think it'll help. You got the ring with engraved eye. Can't go in this room. I guess it was like, we can go in this room. There's probably a... I don't know. I don't... Hell if I know. Okay. Something in the bottom of the vase. A key? Yep, take the key. Why would you say not right now? Ms. Rowland, do you know what this key is for? I don't know. I don't think it's one of the house keys. Mind if I hang on to it? No, take anything that could help. I don't suppose you have any idea what it's for, do you? Kinda. I feel like I've seen this type of key before. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Alright, and that's it until the diary gets stolen. So, we're good? So, I think... What else did I write down? Yeah, Emma's house. I mean, that's it. And we got to be here around 2:25 for the break-in. We got the full moon dance picture. We're all set here. She's still following me? No. Call Winona's house? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering where she's at. Hi, through to Ringwald's gas station. Matthew, you're not with Winona? She said she was going to Kathy's funeral, but she hasn't come home yet. Probably at the park. Okay. We'll try it. And gas. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I probably would have forgotten. And then we got to talk to Morgan again. I want to be sure I talk to him, so maybe we swing by in front of the police station to see if he's there. I really feel like... I think you might be onto something, What Game Before, in that we're kind of given a lot of free time as a way to pad, you know, stuff that you didn't get to on day one. So maybe I'm like... Maybe I over-optimized this day one into a way where some day two stuff is accounted for earlier than the game anticipated players would get to it. Was that her? No. She's still here. Beautiful. Makes sense to give you some time to retry a few things. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, Winona, do you have any clue what this key is for? It's a locker key, isn't it? What locker? The lockers at school. Oh, right, I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. We're off for a week and you already forgot everything about school. Why do you ask? Mrs. Rowland and I found it in Emma's room. We should check Emma's locker for clues. Good idea. I'll go with you. Oh, shoot. Actually, I'm going to be busy for the rest of the day, so let's do it tomorrow. Okay. Cool. Cool. So no matter what happens, she's busy for the rest of... Okay, so let me write that down. So we're good here. Locker key, talk to Winona. Winona, busy until December 27th. So let's make a December 27th optimized. And Winona High School locker, which is right on time. So very good. So now we have openings. She could have been there for years, no help to her, none at all. This ring was in Emma's house, clogging the sink. Could have been lost or hidden on purpose. Is it Emma's? I don't know. Mrs. Rowland said she'd never seen it. There's the lead initial I engraved on it. The initial I? Who could that be? We don't know anyone whose name begins with an I. Maybe it's a group or a place. Here's what I'm thinking. We don't have anything else going on this Tuesday, December 26th, until about 2:15, 2:25, when Emma's house gets robbed by Mel and the diary gets stolen. We take a 1-hour nap. We save. And with the save, we load from the save, but we still have the save A, which is the top of the day. Just so that tomorrow when we play some more and optimize this day 2, if shit hits the fan, we can always come back to the top of the day save. If we've missed some things or whatever. If we figure out that we can do something more. So let me fill up the car with gas. We'll save. We'll call it for tonight. We have a perfected day 1. And that feels so good. Alright. We take a 1-hour nap, and then we head to the Roland's house. First thing next stream. So, let me write this correctly. What the hell? ABC saves. Card 1, save A is December 26th at like 4 a.m., right? Full service, right? Save B is gonna wind up being like December 26th at, I don't know, 1:30 by the time we get in bed. Give me like a 1:30 p.m. Texting while driving. Any note? No letters, okay. What the hell? What are you doing, Nas? You okay? I want to tinker with my guns. First, get that part, and then, You know about this ring? What's that ring? Very unusual. You've not seen one like this, have you? You want to sell it in the shop? No. And then this, we don't need anything, because we know it's the locker key. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. We save. We take a 1-hour nap. Save to file B. Overwrite file B. Use slot 1. Save data to file B. (1:14 p.m. December 26th. We have a perfected good ending day 1, December 25th. A beautiful Christmas day with a lot of optimized paths and strategies. We made it all the way through day 1. Locked in. December 26th, we've got a break-in tomorrow that we have to deal with. We have to talk to Barbara about the birthday party. We have to see what else we can do. We have to get Kathy's homeroom teacher to get the phone call about the dance. We got a lot of stuff we can do tomorrow. But that will be for Thursday, not tomorrow. Thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. This was a really, really good stream. I can't wait to play more. I really can't.